Okay. All right. Anyway, today we are jumping in right into the thick of it. We gotta continue Zelda, Link to the Past. But then a little bit later, we're gonna do a little bit of a new game. Hashtag ad. So that's awesome. But yeah, let's start, shall we? The think of it. Oh god, are you referring to the fucking song?
Mambo.
Oh my god, why you reminded me of that? I didn't even remember that fucking song. God damn it. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. How are we doing today, by the way, chat? How are we doing this Friday? What is this? Yeah. What the fuck is a LARPing tombstone? Is that one of those like parody of a band thingy? We can check that out later. What is with the LARPing stuff, man? It's actually kind of weird that the word LARPing is now a trending thing that people uses. LARPing tombstone, the fucking LARP applier, and then whatnot. I don't know how the fuck Zoomer got. How did you guys discover this word? This is like a thing for decades. What made LARP a popular word now? What happened? And LARPing is like a boomer shit. It's not even a Zoomer thing. I think poser is not a funny word to say. Poser, true. That is like the first one. Said replace with LARP. I mean, you can combine with LARP. So, don't say that. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. My eyes. The LARP boom is basically just a YouTuber version of a game remasters. Yeah. Not wrong. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Forgot about that shit. Sorry about that. Boomers are the most likely to think LARP communities are a cult of Satan. True. That is also true. Yeah. I guess it's more of a millennial thing. Because I had a friend who's into like one of those community.
Install Femboy Link Sprite.
There is no Femboy Link, especially in this game. Also, quick unemployed information. I changed back to the native game, so we're not playing the ROM hack anymore, because I realized the ROM hack does not register my achievement. I know it's not really important, but like for a retro game, I tend to like try to go for these achievement stuff, or at least like it shows. And apparently if you mod the game, it doesn't show, so I'm kind of like I secretly play the game, the main game, by myself to at least catch up with the progress from yesterday. So yeah, don't tell anyone. Oops, sorry. I had to convince my mom that many things aren't the devil growing up. She usually came around if I use logic. Yeah, I mean, when you're in a different generation, it's gonna be like a lot of, you know, things that you disagree with each other. You just kind of got used to it, you know what I mean? YouTube is like 13 years old, and people already rather watch remaster of the old stuff. Says enough about the platform. Wait, remaster of old stuff? What do you mean by this? Oh, on a secret. I didn't wait. I already read that. Oh. I'm not summoning the Dark Lord, we're just a bunch of nerds having fun. Real and true.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Hey! Alpine. LARP channels. I mean, I guess each and every one of them will have like their own reasons why they do it. But I guess that's true. I guess it's like a trend.
Fluid intake.
I just wonder why. You know? Why? Why LARPing? Why? Do a lot of people just like miss the quote unquote good old time? But like, dude, half of this LARPing stuff, the real person is still there. Like, what is going on here? It's kind of weird, but maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. It's just kind of like, what the fuck is going on here? Just interesting to think about, I suppose. Hello, Pain. How you doing? I'm awake now. Speaking of which, my mother regularly should talk about a Chinese Christian with nail polish the other day while I had to just stand there and listen to it. With nail polish? Wait, what do you mean by that? About nail polish or while doing nail polish? I obviously missed the drama around Technolarp. What the fuck is Technolarp? What is... I only know, the only LARP I know is just LARPiplier, because like that one's just wholesome and actually got recognized by Mark himself and is like cool with it. And he, you know, LARPiplier is actually kind of funny. And he's wholesome. You know, he's being respectful and everything. Yeah, that's it. I don't know anything else about this whole fucking stuff, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. I do not have money. There are dozens of LARP channels that got popular? What the fuck? Interesting. Techno LARP was the biggest one, over 200,000 subscriber a month. He LARPs at a YouTube Techno. Okay, that is bad. Nah, that is bad. I'm not even big in the Minecraft community, but like that is not okay. I mean, I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's okay, dude. Ugh, I don't think that's okay. Oh no. How's the drama goes? Is it still going? Like is he still uploading stuff? Oh no. That is not okay. That is not okay. Holy shit. That's not LARP, that's impersonating a real person, perhaps a crime if you don't disclose fully. The LARP I'm aware of is the community of nerds that have vampire OCs and act as them for events. Vampire OC? What are their names? I say though, I did not have ill intentions since I dug around from his old channel. He kind of LARP as Techno from 3 months ago. Way before the LARP trends. 3 months ago is way before? Interesting. Technoblade's dad already said he doesn't like it, so he stopped, but he definitely did a few tasteless decisions along the way, plus he just now rebranding to another name or continue the channel that he built on the name of a dead YouTuber. Yeah, that is... How is it an underage, or is it like a... How old is he? Because that is one of those like just stupid decision that you do as a kid kind of stuff. Okay, yeah, he's 20. Yeah, there you go. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, young people are dumb because I'm young. And you know, it's just that it's just one of those things that is kind of like, you know, we all been through, you know, we've done some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? But that I've done things that I would say like, holy fuck, why did I do that kind of thing? You know what I'm saying? When I was like a kid. So we've all been there. I don't think dude need to get hated, but he definitely will. That is a big one. That is a big one. He's not gonna be in a good light for a while. People doxing, yeah. See, it's like I get it. It's a mistake, but like, goddamn, that's a big mistake. Also, I forgot about that. That's a big mistake. Jesus Christ. Oops, sorry. I mean, he's a kid that got popular. Don't necessarily blame him, but it was still a very poor taste. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna blame him. It's just that unfortunately, a lot of people will, and you know, the internet is not a kind place. Like I said, we've all done stupid shit when we were young. It's just that unfortunately, in the current day and age, a lot of young people are using the internet. When I did some heinous shit, the only people that knows was my close friend and my parents. And You know, maybe the school teacher that caught me doing stuff. Like for example, I'm just saying an example. I used to pickpocket in a school cafeteria when I was like 10-year-old. And by pickpocket, I mean like steal a fucking box of milk. Fucking like the Schmoll 250 milliliter milk. Yeah, you know, if you're Indonesian, ultra milk stuff. I used to steal that shit because when I was in elementary school, it was kind of pricey, you know, at least for my pocket money. It was kind of pricey. So I was like, damn, I want that milk and I cannot afford it with my pocket money if I want to eat as well. So I just stole that.
I
And I
used
got
to
caught.
literally throw scissors to my classmates when I was young when I got angry.
Nails!
Jesus Christ. Okay, well that's very dangerous. Hold up. The loud noise is starting. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that we've done our I'm pretty sure everyone that is like, you know, most people, unless like you just got very lucky in life, we've done our fair share of bad things in life. But the good things, or the best thing about it, is that when you have a responsible adult around you that guides you and tell you like that is not good, you know, don't do that. The downside, the bad things is when these kids does not have responsible adults when they made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And they never understand the consequences. So they just grow up to become a man child. So that, unfortunately, is a common thing on the internet. You know, I'm not gonna say names, but there's a lot of popular people on the internet that is kind of a man child. And there's nothing we can do because it's too late. You know? Because they're already adult. You know, you cannot just like tell them, don't do that. No, you cannot. You gotta be persistent about it. It's like, fuck you, I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want. You know, it's kind of like, it's kind of unfortunate, but that's what it is. There's some dirt as a youth, dirt that you will never find evidence of. Yeah, like I said, we've all been there, right? Um, I mean, yeah, I used to be a bad kid, stealing stuff, smoking from a very young age. We used to break in empty building, break windows and such. Used to gravity. Kids can be dumb as fuck. Yeah, exactly. The most important thing, like this is why I don't know about you guys, but in my groups of friends, uh, especially like in at workplace or when I do meet up with my old college friends, we start to talk about, you know, real life shit. Um, and you know, sometimes we realize like how fucking hard it is, or I guess how lucky some people are to just have like a good environment in general. Like I'm not talking like about parents in that's it. Like I'm talking about like you have to be lucky to find a good friends. You have to be lucky to have you know, a good neighborhood, a good school. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes there's a lot of a luck factor to it. But of course, the huge impact one is parents, in my opinion. Parents and best friends. That one, I kind of got lucky. I'm not gonna lie. Those people, I got good ones. Not the best. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, Some of my best friend back in high school, his favorite word is the N word, and I didn't know any better. So I just like I said the same shit. But then as I make friends more internationally, like especially people from the West Side, and I'm like, oh, the N word is bad. Because as an Asian, it's not a thing in Indonesia.
You what?
You know, and we most kids doesn't know the consequences of different culture stuff, right? So I learned that because I have friends from US, I have friends from Europe, and they are more culturally involved on those kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, like even to this day, like a couple weeks ago, because like I don't really hang out with my college friends all that often anymore, because like we were all busy, different workplace and all that kind of stuff. But in the group chat, they still say it, and I'm like, "You're pushing 30, dude. Jesus Christ!" It's like, what the fuck? What am I reading in
You
this
what?
group chat? Holy shit! So like I said, growing up is an option to a lot of people. Sometimes when you're lucky, you'll be encountered by things in life that just like tells you that it's not right. But some just not lucky enough that they never really learn the consequences. The consequences is very important. Also, I'm lost. Um, I just had an issue with Gothic Remastered where I couldn't talk to a person that wouldn't admit to a faction. He just responded with "Leave me alone." And the fix I found on Reddit that actually worked was I had to keep spamming F to talk to. Wait a minute, that's actually funny. That's so stupid. Holy shit. Uh, oh my god, that's a good one. But yeah, there's a slur for my country with a history. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, fuck off, bruh. People value consequences differently based on like what they've been through in life. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just cannot parent other people, bruh. You just kind of like, well, my best friend is still racist and is pushing 30, or my friend. It's not really my best friend anymore. you know, it's like the best I can do is just like giving him signals because like I'm not his parent, so just like, dude, what the fuck? Stop saying that. It's like lol, streamer lol, cannot say the word lol. Like, what? Okay, okay, that is all right. Whatever, man. Can I ask a personal question? Yeah, but I'm gonna answer depends. This thing I have is a problem with a big portion of VRC player. They really are just a bunch of men shout. Yeah, yeah, that is very true. VR chat is VR chat is a double edged sword where people can utilize it to actually make friends where you would usually able to in outside of VR chat, but it's also like there's too many similar minded people to the point that it become like a circle jerk of dangerous mindset. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Oh my god, this guy again. It is what it is. Some people are just kind of stuck in their late teens and early 20s. True. It is what it is. Does your family know you're dating a guy? They don't know me dating anyone since forever. I've dated like a couple people throughout my life. They've known none. They probably suspected, but I don't really share my relationship stuff with my parents unless like I just kind of like ask them a hint. They probably know that I've dated, but I don't really share them that I date who. I don't really do that. Unless like we're getting into the more of a serious stuff. Because I don't know, I've been dating for more than I think 5 times now. And 2 of them were pretty fucking serious. And I guess it's kind of like a little bit of a oh my fucking god. A little bit of a PT. No, I won't say. I don't want to say PTSD like that's so fucking serious thing, but trauma. Oh my fucking god. To the point that I want to make sure that I'm dating the right one first, and then I'll talk to my parents about it. I don't really want to like oh my god, this is my sixth partner. Like this is the 7th. Like I'll just make sure that we're getting to the serious level first, and then we can talk about it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Dude, this beeping is so fucking annoying. I'd say the average VR chat player is maybe like 3 to 4 years mentally behind an IRL person of the same age. Yeah, that's a trend. I don't know the statistic, but that is the trend, unfortunately. You can gaze into the magic mirror to return to the entrance at any time. Do not forget this. Okay. Pull up, yeah. Oh, you know what? I have a heal. Nah, let's not use the healing item. I'm gonna die anyway. Bougie Magnet, do they know you're queer? Not really. I don't really talk about them at all about anything. Especially since I'm bi. When I used to date a girlfriend back then, it was my mom kind of suspected I'm dating someone, but I never really talked to her. And thankfully, they're kind of like they got a pretty respectful parents that they got a signal, or like they know something's going on, but like they know that I'm not ready to talk about it, so they don't budge with it. So I guess because of that, I don't really share them anything like that. Mm-mm. Like not at all. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god. Uh, what the fuck? Okay, how the fuck do I win this? Okay, dude. Um, I love to date a non-feminine boyfriend. Non non-feminine boyfriend. Masculine? Go get it. Um, Are saying that I'm better than VR chat players? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Your mom actually asked me if I'm gay because I've never bought a woman. No. It's good to be honest. Sadly, I had to tell her no, my game is just very bad. Oh my god. Nah, it's just about a matter of time. Dude, I don't have games. Like, I don't talk about this kind of stuff, but I don't do that kind of shit. Like most of the relationship that I had is just kind of like luck. Or, you know, it's just mostly just like friend and best friend, and then whoa, there's something extra here. And then if it works out, we date. Like I never really shoot my shot because I wasn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not. Like I had crush in my fair share of my life, but I never really asked someone out because I got too scared. You know, the classic, oh my god, what if they reject me? Bada bing, bada boom. I never really actually did it. But yeah. Honestly, for me, sometimes you just gotta hang out with a lot of people. Eventually just find someone in between the friends. Like most of my date are just like people I hang out with and just like something clicks. Mother. It's gonna be well. Everyone thought I was gay and I did bring home woman. Then I figured I'm trans and they were right. I see. Hey, sometimes everyone have their own pace on figuring themselves out, you know? I was like, you mean masculine too? It's like saying you'd love to date a non-short person. Oh god. Not me. Wait, no, yeah, that is me. I am a not short person. Um, bro, we have a word for it. It's called tall. No, I'm a not non-short person. Yes. My family was livid that I was dating someone who is brown skin. I was forced to break up with her. Like, bro, I can get anything in life. Um. Okay, here's the thing. When it comes to like disagreement with parents, whether it's rational or not, like that one, is that me and my parents have a lot of disagreement as well. When it comes to rational stuff, uh, you know, sometimes you just got to figure it out. But if it's irrational, like you know, racism, that's where you gotta like actually try to stand your ground, especially that you know you're right. You know what I'm saying? It's like you know, it's a different case if it's like you know, I don't know, not like actually like something that is like you can discuss about. I don't have an example right now in my head. Um, like you should not date someone from a different country, for example. That is like actually understandable to discuss because like there's things about like long distance relationships. Some people just like cannot understand it. Some people understand, so that's something you can discuss it. What when it comes to like race, it's just like you know, because like how do I say this? I feel like a lot of people from the boomer time are still stuck in the old time of like you know, teeny tiny races. They're not necessarily
Seek fluid intake.
hateful. Also, thank you so much for the daily coffee. Biggest duck, welcome in. But yeah, like for example, my parents used to be a little bit racist, but so was I when I was a kid, and I didn't know anything better. The problem is that in my parents' generation, racism or anti-racism was not as
Mambo.
good as we have right now. You know, the 90s, early 2000, racism was normal. You know what I'm saying? In comparison to nowadays where people really judge other people and actually take accountability for being just straight up racist, bigot, or whatever it is. And a lot of parents are kind of stuck in that era. And me, I have to teach, literally teach my mom and my dad a couple years ago and throughout a couple years about why me having what like three of my best friend being a Chinese descendant is okay. You know what I'm saying? Um, like I said, some people have like genuinely harmless racism, not because they are hateful, but it's because like they grew up with that system for decades. Especially if your parents is more than 50 years old like mine, they have been systemized to be to understand that, you know, other race, like there's some stereotypical racism, like they grew up with that. And I understand, you know what I'm saying? We're all human. We're social person, we're social creature. We we just kind of like most people kind of just like go
Mambo.
with the flow kind of thing, you know. If people around them is racist, they kind of you kind of tend to be a little bit of racist until like you get out of your way to learn to be better. So here's the thing, because like this is where it gets a little bit depends situation, because like some parents can be talked to or talk with, some parent doesn't. And I've seen and experienced that fair share of those. And I'm not going to talk about anyone's parents because everyone's have different parents. But for me, there are some stuff that my parents can understand, and thankfully one of them was the racism problem. I managed to actually sit down with them during dinner time and like told them, yeah, I kind of have a crush on this girl who is kind of Chinese. This was like back in high school or early college. I just told them I had a crush. In reality, we dated for like a couple weeks. You know, like I said, I never really told them about my relationship in detail. I just kind of like vaguely told them about it. And I did. Yes, I did. And you know, I posted her pictures on fucking Facebook and all that kind of stuff. And my aunt found out, and my aunt sent the picture to my mom, and my mom is like, "Oh my god, you've been hanging out with this girls. Is she Chinese?" And I'm like, "Listen, man, we need to talk." So we talked. Like I said, it's normal. Um, but some parents just cannot. You know what I'm saying? Um, and that's where you kind of like you kind of have to know the line when you need to talk about it or not, kind of thing. You know, it depends. It depends, really. Um, uh, I need to catch up. We have a word for it. It's called ta. Wait, I already read that. Sorry, but man, my family was livid that I was dating someone who was brown skin. I already read that. I can even shave my body hair, otherwise I'll get lynched. What? Shave? Okay, that one's a little bit extreme. I mean, I don't know. No family is literally embodiment of hate. I could write an essay about it, but I digress. My parents are definitely fairly racist and sexist and all this stuff, but they keep it mostly themselves, so I don't really care. No, yeah, that is a very common thing, especially if you're like in the boomer lineage or era kind of thing. It's kind of a normalized in that stuff. I had to go no contact with my stepdad. He refused to learn to be cool and continued hating people he literally knows nothing about. Also, he's been threatening with guns towards me. Okay, that is that is like a warranted no contact. Honestly, that's warranted. I don't blame you at all. People need to understand our generation is the first one that has an easy access to every single person and culture of the world through the internet. Before this, you grew up surrounded with people thinking something and you died surrounded by those people. Never had an access to differing opinion. That is completely correct. That's why, like I said, as a millennials, I sometimes, especially someone who's literally born in the like late 90s, I have a little bit of this, what's the word? Responsibility feeling to me, where I need to taught both people from the boomer generation, but also like the zoomer generation about things, you know what I'm saying, without getting into the details of it. But yeah. Yeah.
Mambo.
I'm about to die again. If I could try to, but they always kept clawing back and punish me, so I kind of just got used to it and never fought back anymore. Okay, I need to stop trauma dumping on the stream. Gotta go. Alright, no problem.
Mambo.
No problem. Take it easy. Oh, wait, they mute the stream. No problem. But yeah, like I said, sometimes with parents and stuff. Hold up, I'm gonna die again. Or people in your life in general, there's just some things that you have no control of, and with that, there's literally nothing you can do about it. But you know, you gotta focus on yourself. Okay. That's where the part where you gotta focus on yourself will show. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, I recommend if you really cannot break through to your parents, consider living on your own. Almost every bad relationship with parents get fixed once you don't see each other. Exactly. That is also a thing. Again, I don't really have personal issue on that part, so I consider myself very lucky to have a very understanding parents. Well, parent. But my dad was a very understanding guy, despite having his own strong beliefs in things. He's like a no conflict kind of guy. He used to be a very angry person, but ever since, like, people change. You know what I mean? So yeah, I kind of got lucky on that part. Got a very understanding parents.
Seek fluid intake.
Thank you. I will. Remind me of myself. I'm also a bi and have been exploring the same sex relation in the past couple of years, but living in Indonesia, it's kind of hard to be open about that kind of stuff. No, yeah. I'll be honest with you. I don't think most people in my IRL knows the details about me. Some of them probably figured it out. Some of them kind of know, but I never really talked about it. Like, I'm kind of got used to just like not sharing things about that in general. And I don't know. I feel like, oh my god. Hold up. I gotta lock in. Okay. um I guess it depends, but for me, the fact that I have international friends from around the world, I'm good. You know what I mean? Because of that. I don't feel like I need to share too much with my local friends and family. Oh my god. Mm. Okay. Fucking game.
Mambo.
One look at your nails and I know you like them, boys. What do you mean? What is wrong with my nails, huh? Wait, I don't know. How do I say this? Especially as someone who pretty much like never really live outside of Indonesia. Never really know much about labels and stuff, or I don't really have like a big understanding about them. Um, but for me, like the best way I can explain it is that um, I I don't really I don't really fell in love with the gender, but rather with the person directly. I don't know. Like gender is less of an issue. So I just kind of use the word bi because like that is the closest thing I can understand based on my limited understanding about it. But dude, I would date anyone regardless of their gender, you know. But so far I've only made male and female. So that's my understanding. You know what I mean? Especially living in Indonesia, you don't really get a lot of experience when it comes to stuff outside of like straight stuff. You know? Yeah. Norb knows the moon pearls in this tower. Whoever hold the moon pearls projected as a form. You must find it. Escape. Don't forget the moon pearl. Okay. What the
Mambo.
fuck? They're too perfect to be wasted on a straight guy. That's crazy. Dude, I've seen some guitarists that's straight that have, because you know, I'm also like a musician stuff that have like insane looking fucking nails. Oh my god, I don't know what it is. It's a musician. Even though most musician doesn't really use their nails like that. But for some reason, it just kind of like that. I don't know what it is, but that is always the case. Motherfucker. I'm gonna die again. Oh, boom, boom. What? Huh? Okay, broken wall is not bombable for some fucking reason. Kitsu! Thank you for the daily. Welcome in. Okay, I gotta heal. I'm gonna die here. Okay, fuck you, dude. Oh! Okay. Start again. Fuck. Hello, hello. How you doing? Can appreciate straight guy with nice nails. There's probably a lot of them out there. Probably. Try to check out some musician. I don't know if that is there's like a statistic to that, but I swear to God, it's always musician. Oh my God! Ooh. Uh, uh, uh. Woo! Oh my God! 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 Oh God! Oh. How much HP? Oh my God! I fucking hate this guy. We gotta be stuck in here for a while. This mission guy I was with didn't paint his nail and had a crew cut. Totally not my type, but he called me a good girl. Oh my God! A crew cut? What is a crew cut? I don't know my haircut lingo that well. If I use bomb, wait. Oh, is immune to that? Okay, fuck you. Ooh. Bro, I fucking hate this guy. Holy shit. Okay. This is really gonna take a while. God damn it. Short hair that was popular.
Mumble.
He called me. Wait, the short hair popular in the 1950s. I'm saying this, but is there no game? Oh my God. How long has it been muted? How long has it been muted, motherfucker? How long has it been muted? Why you guys didn't fucking tell me? What the fuck? No! Oh! I gotta bait him. Oh, boom, boom. Oh wait, but that's a strat. Boom. Boom. No, no. Oh, I'm dead. Holy shit, we gotta be here for a while. God damn it, I hate this guy. Good talk. The podcast. I mean, I guess. Oh my god, I gotta do this shit again. Oh my god, we're so dead. Motherfucker. Okay. Mama. This dungeon's hard. Holy shit. Just don't fall, lol. Also, welcome back, Shilkwa. We go. Oh! I got an achievement. I think I did it without getting hit once. Boom. Boom. Okay, fuck you. Boom. Okay. Owo. Hello, Owo. Owo-chan. Memma fan. Sorry. Brr. Oh wait, we're not even supposed to be here. Oh my god, I just wasted my fucking time. I had to roll back 2 days worth of Gothic gameplay because I found out the faction I chose did not allow me to max out my mage build. Classic technical limitation. Yeah, I need to check out Gothic sometime. You highly recommend it? Emma Fani Fittu. Holy, we're gonna die again. Gothic looks inside, no goth girls. True. There is none, fortunately. My potion used? No! No, no, no! Oh, thank God. It is Eurojank as it gets, and I love Eurojank, so I recommend it a lot. What's the best Eurojank in your book? Recycled joke. Get on your knees. You're the one begging. Whoa. Pause. I'm a fan. Risen. Ooh. I don't think I've ever played Risen, but yeah, that game been shout out so many times. I played most of Eurojang or Risen games, Elix, Gothics, all the fun stuff. Why do you like Eurojang specifically? What appeals to you in Eurojang? Because I've played games like Fallout and Skyrim, and I've had enough. I played a little bit of a Gothic one back then when I was a kid. The original. Especially as a kid, that shit is way too much headache. You know what I mean? Maybe now, you know, maybe different, but like... Holy shit. Okay. Because I'm Eastern Europe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're getting somewhere here. You might be right. Stains also like his Eurojang and his Hungarian. It's in the DNA. Well, I was gonna like the progression, like of hand holding the combat, and it's very unpolished in a good way. Unpolished in a good way. You like KCD? That's Eurojang. I wouldn't say KCD is a... Maybe it is kind of a Eurojang, but like... I would say it's only the combat. Other than that, everything else is good. And... polished. You know what I'm saying? The game looks extremely fucking good. The VA is really fucking good. The story is really fucking good. The only thing that is jank about that game is just the combat. Everything else is not janky. Is most definitely Eurojang? Kinda, I suppose. That game is like super polished for a Eurojang. Probably the most polished one, yeah. Like, holy shit. Like I said, maybe like I just haven't played enough Eurojang. Like, Gothic is not really... turns me on back then. So, maybe I just have to give it another shot. As an adult, this time. Oh my god. How the fuck do you do this? But yeah, like I said, Gothic 1 is installed. I just need to like actually spare my time to play that game. Just unfortunately, when I first played it, in the beta, it runs like ass. So I don't know. I hope they at least like improve on the performance. Because goddamn, it was not good. Oh my god! I fucking hate this bitch. Oh my god, it's faster. Oh my god, it's faster! Fuck. He's almost dead, probably. I'm dead. Oh my god, you kidding me? Holy shit, this is hard. God damn. Yeah, I think I gotta do my Dark Souls strat here, which is just body that fucker, just like do as much damage as possible while taking damage, and see who dies first. The classic. Okay, fuck you. Hey Reggie. Hi. Hey, good morning. Hi. I'm gaming right now. You wanna say hi to chat? Oh, if you're falling, you're falling. Careful. Alright, Raggles on the table. Not gonna say anything though. Playing on medium setting with DLSS on and barely get 60 FPS. Yeah. That's probably my expectation with the game as well. Oops, sorry. Can just like skip these guys. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Holy shit, Regal, don't do that. Sorry, chat. One good thing about Eurogen games was that they could run on any hardware because high quality graphics was never the focus. Yes, exactly. So yeah, this one is like a big downside as a Eurogen. Yeah, I mean, it applies to games in general, but like, yeah. Especially for indie games, when it's not optimized, it's just kind of like, so shitty. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, I see it now. Oh, wow. I gotta go all the way. Holy shit. Reggie, I cannot see the monitor. Mwah. Sir, I cannot see the monitor if your head is like that. This fucking cat is sabotaging me. Regs! Out of the way, I'm playing a game. Go cuddle with Chad, don't cuddle with me. I'm busy right now. Here's the mic. Speak to the mic, speak. Speak. Hey. Wow. Alright, last attempt. Come on. No, I misclicked. Oh my god. My muff. Bro, stop getting stuck. Holy. Okay. 4. Oh. Oh, boom, 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 boom. 5. Oh my god.
No.
Why are you nodding? Oh my god. Reggle, 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 reggle. I cannot see. Holy shit. Hey. Out, out. Down, 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 down. Mother. This cat is trying to kill me in game. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Ooh. Hit. No. Come on, bro. Oh my god, not again. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit, this guy's a piece of shit. Okay. I don't know how. There's got to be a way to do this. What if I use arrow instead? Small tip? Not yet, not yet. I'm not stuck yet. I know how to kill him, it's just that it's really hard to do it. That's all. Okay, buddy. This bitch ass. Like, I'm not stuck.
No.
Oh, wait. Here you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Meow. There you go, Regs. Come on. Okay. As you don't die, we'll just repeat again. Yeah. If you want to say hi to you. Shh. What? Can I hear you? Hey. What he wants. He doesn't even finish his bowl right now. Just fucking yell at me. What do you want? Hey. Speak. Okay, he just stares at me. Hungry doesn't even finish his food. Motherfucker just stare at his fucking bowl. It's like still filled with the fucking food. Ow. Ow. What do you want? Mouth feed you? The fuck? You're not a baby. Ow. Ow. What? There. Okay, I missed that. Ooh, that was too dangerous. Up, you wanna go up? 1 second. Oh. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oh, I was spacing out. Short guy is the bomb. The bomb's the strat. Oh, come on. No. Oh my god. 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 Dude, get hit by it already. Are you okay? Oh my god, dude. Wasting my health right now. Tangina! Hey! Puta madre! I hate hit contact so much. Okay. It's like a fucking pinball machine. And to be fair, back then this is like one of the most one of the hardest thing that you can implement in a video game. It's kind of silly. That is all. It's a little bit chilly. Bit chilly, innit? What? I can attack. Okay. You skip them here. Wait, misclick! It was a misinput. Okay. The fuck, bruh. I don't think health ever spawned in this area. Sine wave enemies knocking in pits. Yeah. Yeah. Oh fuck! I gotta click it again. Okay, blue have to erect. Brown is the one that is not. Okay, log in, log in. This is it, man. I'm telling you, this is it. Oops, sorry. Brr. Okay, I'm not killing them. Okay. Yeah, the first couple phases is easy because like I can actually predict his movement. is when he goes too fast. Look at this flawless run. This. Oh, I cannot bomb him. Fuck me, dude. What can I do? Okay, buddy. Hope I just finish me in one hit. Fucking hell. This fight is not even hard because it's hard. It's just like annoying. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I unplugged my controller. And I'm about to die. No, please. No, oh my. Ah! Okay. Okay. The directional. Okay. This is it. This is it. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in, motherfucker. Lock in. Honestly, at this point, I should have death counter for this game. Okay. No! Direction. Oh! I got so lucky there, holy shit. Go now to Lost Wood to get the Master Sword. Oh my god, Master Sword time. Yippee! My other tip was going to be face away and spin attack. Oh, I guess true, yeah. Yeah, that's actually good. That is actually a good tip. I didn't really use the charge attack a lot because it's a charge attack. This game takes too long. You also move slow charging speed, so it can be hard too. Yeah, it's not super slow, but yeah, that is true. It. Oh, it's just a shortcut. Now, how do we get the Master Sword? Beep. Oh, I love this music so much. Holy shit. So good. Oh, this guy? That's Gambo ones. Ayya! Okay, there goes my money. Okay, it's a fake one. How do we know which one is real then? Oh! Nice.
Killed 7 billion people.
Huh? There's a normal amount of attempt. I think I've seen that many at the AGDQ. AGDQ? That's crazy. Secret hideout gang for thief. Don't enter without permission. By the way, I heard that one of our ex-members is staying at the entrance of the desert. Okay. Good alert. Need to visit my internet mom. Yes. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Take care, take care. Have fun. This is a Master Sword. No, this can't be. It's too bad. What the fuck? Oh my god, was there a knight in the bush? Oh! Ole! The Sword of Masters. Suddenly, Sahara Sahalahala contacts you telepathically. Red, it is extraordinary. Do you want the Master Sword? It makes the evil retreat. With this shining sword, I believe you can deflect the wizard's evil power. Destiny of this land, it is in your hands. Please, Red. Sheesh! And it's longer as well. Holy shit. Help! The soldiers are coming to sanctuary. Aye. What the fuck? Okay, we gotta go to the sanctuary. Motherfucker, wait, hold up. Eh, puta madre. Ay. You fucking thief. Dude, you cannot even kill him. What kind of bullshit is this? Why do they do this? What the fuck, devs? Huh? Why you cannot kill him? That is so stupid. Holy shit, such a rage bait. Whatever. Oh! Hello. It's a hammer area. Hey. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, double damage. Motherfucker. Come at me, bitch. Princess! The priest. You're a second too late. I've failed. Zelda, the soldiers have abducted her. They have taken her to the castle. I must find her before a wizard works his magic. Please, you are our only hope. No, the priest is dead. That's crazy, dude. He's dead. Wow. I'm the last hope of Hyrule. Oh my god, the long range is so good. Oh my god, we got long range! We got the beam! Oh my god, I thought there's only the NES games. That's crazy. Wow, it's equivalent to the basic sword damage though. So half HP. They have damage. Okay. Let's go to the throne first, obviously. Do I go to the prison again? Oh wait, here. shit. Oh, these fuckers. Oh, fuck off. Ooh, holy shit, he's strong as fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is epic. This game gets a similar feeling to the fucking Ocarina of Time in terms of like the heroism vibe. So cool. Can I go from here? No. I am unstoppable! Come at me, Ganon! You piece of shit. Oh no! Okay. Aduh, aduh. No. Hold up before we proceed. Shit, I'm not full HP anymore. This is well right, even with the Master Sword cannot inflict physical harm on the wizard. You must find a way to return his own evil magic power to him. Yes! The classic deflect. So the same mechanic to defeat Ganondorf in the future game is from this game. Interesting. What the fuck? Oi! Ad break. Sorry for the ads. Actually, a good reminder to hydrate. Hydrate, people. Cheers.
Mambo.
Okay. Hydrating, nice. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh no, not these guys. No! Oh my god! Lynn! Hold up 1 second. Thank you so much for the raid. I gotta lock in real quick. Give me a second. Welcome in. Fuck you. No! No, please. Nice. Oh! Lumeria Lynn with the raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. How you doing? Happy Fanboy Friday. Where's Vazier? The CEO of Fanboy Friday. Oh my god. Welcome in, welcome in. How you guys doing? What are you guys up to? I made sure to rate when I wasn't in ads, but now I am. No! Fuck! Oh shit! Oh my god, the timing, dude. Thank you for the raid. Sorry for the ads. Ah! The unfortunate timing of ads. God damn it. Thank you so much though. Let's wait. Let's wait until the ads is over. Preg rap. What? Pause.
Mambo.
Mambo. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we back? Are we good? Is the ads over?
Not.
Don't worry, I hate the ads as much as you guys, but there's not much we can do. So the best I can do is 3 minutes per 1 hour. Yes! Thank you so much. First of all, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for also waiting for the ads. I am so sorry. As always, you know, it's a bad timing. It is what it is, though. Thank you for the raid. How's you doing, Lynn? Hello, Maria Lynn. What are you up to? Happy February Friday. Yeah, it is. We're just like, someone is just like also talking about Fanboy Friday earlier. What's up, what's up? How you guys doing? What are you guys up to? Because I see you were just chatting. I was playing Majora's Mask. Ooh! How is it? How is the Majora's Mask progress? I'm also playing Zelda, but this is, we're in the 2D arc right now. This is the A Link to the Past. Let's beat the second boss. The second boss... Who is the second boss again? I forgot. Is it the humanoid one that goes around and with the drum thing? I forgot his name. Was it God? The one with the or something like that. I think it was Ned. It is. Okay, okay. Nice. I got my brain still fresh about that one. That's good, that's good. Yeah, Majora's Mask, I missed that game, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I just finished it a couple weeks ago. But that game is so good. My god, it's so good. I hope we had fun with Majora's Mask though. The bull dude who runs in circle. Yes. God, what is such a classic. But we, on the other hand, we are currently playing some A Link to the Past. I just finished every single 3D Zelda games a couple days ago. I finished it with Skyward Sword as the last one, and it is my least favorite. So yeah, Majora's Mask is one of my favorite. So you are in for a good time. You are in for a very good time. Now, Breath of the Wild, I've played Breath of the Wild when it came out back in the day during COVID. That's actually my first Zelda game, the one that started this whole interest with the Zelda franchise in general. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna replay Breath of the Wild because that game is very massive. It's like Elden Ring. It's like super open world, a shit ton of content that I don't think I'm gonna replay anytime soon. Opinion on Twilight Princess? It is currently my #1 favorite Zelda game in general. It's not the best, I don't think so, but it's the one that I have the most fun with, I suppose. It's like the most different Zelda game, I think. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, it's trying something very, 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 very nice. It's, I don't know what's the right word to describe it, but yeah, I have a tier list of my own. Yes, I know, I'm a nerd. You know what, since you're also like a Zelda fan, so I'm gonna show it up real quick. Where is it? Shaboom Shabam. There you go. There's my tier list for the Zelda 3D. As you can see, yeah. The very Twilight Princess have a very strong bias with me. I really love it. It's really good. God's Throb is Strongler. Thank you for the follow. Very interesting name. You are playing Spirit Tracks and other DS Zelda games? Not yet. Since that one's, you know, technically it's 3D, but it's like top-down 2D style Zelda game. I'm gonna play that in this 2D marathon one. I was just like focusing on finishing up the 3D mainline games, which is all this 7 games. The only one that I didn't finish was Tears of the Kingdom. Hold up, my cats want to go in? Didn't play any Zelda games at all. No, yeah. I haven't touched on that. Okay, again, another nerd moment, but Zelda. Meow. There you go. That is my plan on how I'm gonna order the Zelda stuff. Total of 21 games. And the DS one is a little bit at the end of the tail, unfortunately. So yeah. Skyward Sword is B tier. I thought it'd be lower. How do I say this? With the tier list, I'm trying to be as subjective as possible. And it's like, you know, it's still like the most annoying one to finish. To the point that when I was like on the second half of the game, I'm like, I cannot wait to finish the game. Because like, goddamn, the fucking combat is so miserable. But I kid you not, in the entire franchise, Skyward Sword is the only one that almost got me teared up. I think I don't know about the other game. But the Skyward Sword, the game have emotion. The story is God damn. And the music. The Ballad of the Goddess is my favorite piece of soundtrack in the entire franchise. Yes. It's so good. It is so good. So good. So the only reason it stays in B is both because it has the shittiest control, but I don't blame him either because like I'm playing it on controller and I didn't play it with motion control either because I'm not a big fan of it myself, and it's not translated very well, so yeah. So the story and music were great, but put it lower because the gameplay was hard to sit through. It is like I will never play this game again. Yeah, like the TLDR of my tier list is that S tier, I probably gonna replay this next year. A tier, if you know, maybe in the future I want to see it again, but I probably want to see the content every now and then. And then B tier, I'm like, I'll play it once and never again. I think once is enough, you know. It's probably like I would love to watch other people's playthrough of it, but I don't think I'm gonna play it again. Maybe the only exception is that in the future I wanna see if I can get myself a Wii console and I actually play the original Wii experience, because I played it on the Switch one, right? The controller. But I kind of wanna actually give the Wii control with the nunchuck and all that kind of shebang a try. But I swear to God, that game is it's really hard to sit through. But at the same time, I personally know one of my friend who's not a Zelda fans. He doesn't play any Zelda any Zelda games but Skyward Sword, and they really love Skyward Sword. They really love it. So like I said, I feel like if you see if you see Skyward Sword as a Zelda game, it's not that good. But if you just see it as its own thing, you know, it has its own charm. It's just that every other Zelda game is just so fucking good. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I see it so far, at least. I think. But yeah. The Wii control wasn't that great either. I own it on Wii. Okay, so that's. But I guess at the very least, I want to experience it, I suppose. That's not the only Wii game that I kind of want to try. Rags. Gotta rate it. Gotta rate it. Sorry, my cat is very yappy right now. But yeah, I really love Skyward Sword story and music. Got me emotional. I rooted for Gru so much. That is the only game where I've seen Link and Zelda like literally the best couple in video game. One of the best couple. Like holy shit, dude. Their relationship together is so fucking sweet. I really love it. So I want to see more of that kind of Zelda and Link relationship, which I think they kind of did it a little bit in Breath of the Wild. They definitely tried to make Link and Zelda a little bit more, you know, connected in comparison to other games. Like for example, you personally know Twilight Princess, right? And Zelda is pretty much non-existent in that game. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that game is all about Link and Midna, and Zelda is just kind of like a fucking stranger, essentially. But But yeah, Skyward Sword, holy shit. It's a romance. It's a romance story. It's so cute, so sweet. Oh shit! Oh yeah, by the way, I'm at the end game of the game, by the way. Aha, Rad! I've been waiting for you. Hey, hey, hey. I was hoping I could make Zelda vanish in front of your eyes. Behold, the last moment of Princess Zelda. Oh my god. Actually, I don't know if this is actually the end of the game. Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay. I really need to put in photosensitive warning. Jesus Christ. Oh, with this, the seal of the 7 wise men is broken. It is now only a matter of time before evil power covered this land. After all, the legendary hero cannot defeat us, the tribe of evil, when we are armed with the power of gold. Ho ho ho, now I must go. What the fuck? Wait, we lost? Okay. I got a lurk, so have a good stream. Yes, thank you so much for the raid once again, Lynn, and everyone else from Lynn's stream. Please feel free to take care of yourself. Do some of your stuff first. Or if you want to lurk, you can totally lurk as well. Thank you once again, I appreciate it. Oh, so you meant to say you would like to be totally destroyed. Well, I can make your wish come true. Okay. Aganim. Your motherfucker. Oh, right. Come here, bitch. Okay. Oh, you don't have to play ping pong with him. Oh, okay. Okay, cannot ping pong that shit. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Oh, fuck off. Oh, what? Oh, man. I don't have any healing. Oh, okay, okay. We don't want to attack him at all. I did not know that. Okay. How am I supposed to know? What the f... Oh my god, I gotta start the dungeon all over again? That's actually evil. Holy shit. Alright. Whatever. I'm strong now. I'm strong. Puta madre. Okay, these guys are annoying. Hi, Shibal. Wait, what? Where's the key? Ah, is it already open? Okay. Mambo. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. Is a rupee, I think, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Ooh. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. Okay, keep this up. So far, so good. Okay. Oh my god, dude, the bat. Okay, full HP. This is very good. I think the bomb doesn't really matter. Yeah, this guy's annoying. I'm just gonna kill him. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, full health. This is the best run so far. Whew. Now I understand why a lot of people use a save state in retro game. Especially when you go through a lot of them. It do get pretty frustrating. I get it. I get it. Fuck. Is a thunder. Nope. God, how do I know if it's a thunder or not? Oh, he stays still. Ay, puta madre. Okay. I get it now. 3. Too fucking early. That's that's not a thunder. That's a thunder. 4. That's not a thunder. 5. How the fuck do you dodge that? Thunder. 6. Okay. Oh, well, bad. Like the true hero that you are, but I'm not ready to admit defeat yet. I will draw it into the dark world. Whoa. Red, it is I, Sahara Shaharhala. I'm communicating to you across the void through telepathy. Telepathy. The place where you now stand was the golden land, but evil power turned it into the dark world. The wizard has broken the wise man's seal and opened a gate to link the worlds at Hyrule Castle. In order to save this half of the world, the light world, you must win back. Jesus Christ, this translation. You must win back the golden power. You must also rescue the 7 maidens who Aghanim sent to the dark world. As a member of the bloodline of the 7 wise men, they have power that will surely help you. The maidens are locked in the hidden dungeon full of evil creatures and dangerous traps. The Palace of Darkness should be your first goal in this world. Red, I can rely on you only. On only you. Please make this old man's wish come true. I beg you. The translation is really bad. Sense your helplessness before you go any further. Find the Moon Pearl on Death Mountain. It will protect you from the Dark World's magic so you can keep your heroic figure. Damn. Wow. Oh my god, this is like the second half of the game. I don't know if it's gonna be as long though, but I guess we'll see. Usually, the second half is not gonna be as long as the first half. It will? Nah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. That scenery at the back is actually fucking sick. Cause like, wow. That is such a cool illusion. You can see like there's a bridge there on the mountain. That is like the Death Mountain, dude. That is this. That is so cool. Even though the position should probably be on the right side instead of the left side. But damn, that is so fucking cool. What's all up? My cats wanna go in. Wanna know how many dungeons in this dark world? Just wanna see yourself? I guess we'll see. Okay. Where do we go though? You did said it's in the Death Mountain, but told me to go there first. So like, where is it? I also wonder why is Link turned into a bunny? Why bunny? Oh fuck. Wrong way. Okay. I didn't realize I was low health. Was I? I didn't even hear any beeping. The fuck? Cannot read. Okay. Please don't kill me, bro. Gonna get that moon pearl, or else you can do nothing at all, just like now. Yeah. Which I'm assuming is in this place, right? Because it's the only one that is marked in the map right now. I think. I don't know. It did said about. It said something about the Death Mountain. Oh, maybe I might be wrong. What up, P-Bits? You're new here, aren't you? Did you come looking for the power of gold? Well, you're too late. It will obey to the first person who touches it. Man with last claim power of gold wishes for the world. It reflects his heart. Yes, I came here because of the greed of the golden power. Look what happened to me. For golden land, a person worthy of the golden power must defeat the man who created this place. Until that time, I'm stuck in a bizarre shape. But what a mischievous thing to leave lying around. The power of gold. Triforce. Susu di mana? Di belakang hidden walk. Ada susu. Tidak ada.
Mumble.
Okay, why are we here? I'll just follow the path. Interesting. It's a dead end. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you can see the path. Never mind. Ba, 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 ba. Swift dodge. Big time. And I cannot go here. Okay. Where do I guess we go to the Death Mountain then. There's nothing we can do. What the fuck? The game marked here if we're gonna go to the Death Mountain. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. That's the first dungeon we're gonna get the Moon Pearl. I feel like the game should have marked the Moon Pearl in the map. It's a little bit. Holy shit, we gotta go all the way around. Oh my god. Can I swim? Pain and suffering. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Pain and suffering. How the fuck? There is no path. What? I cannot swim. I cannot go to the Death Mountain. Ah. You have your mirror? Oh. Oh, you can use the mirror. Memma fan I fittu. This fucking game. Yeah, it's a very interesting. See, this is why quality of life is very important. Sometimes you just need some quality of life. Oh, the health doesn't beep when you're a bunny. I see. I need some healing. Meh. Nope. What the fuck goes? Oh, give me a second. You do need like extra patience for this kind of game, to be fair. It is yeah, it's not an easy one to go through. Like honestly, if this is not a Zelda game, I would probably not care enough. Because goddamn, this game's hard. Gotta go for now. Play paddle with friends. Ooh, have fun. Have fun, have fun. Meow. What's up, latte? Oh my god. Seriously? Hey, you wanna go out again? Eh. Eh. Oh, it's already dinner time. Okay, let me get this pearl, and I will take a break. It's already almost 3 hours. Ooh, sorry.
I'm Butternut.
No, it was you, Tojiko-san. What? You do! Wait, about what?
No.
Huh? Okay, where can we find this? Oh, sorry. Oh, these guys are like skeleton. I want a fucking nap. What time is this? What time is it, bruh?
Mumble.
How do we even get the moon? Oh, wait. This. Hold up, Mr. Stone, you get the magic ether. Oh my god, holy shit! Jesus Christ. Sorry for that. The ether medallion, it magic controls the upper atmosphere of polar wind. Watch your magic meter. I don't get it. Oh. Okay. Okay, I have to. Holy shit, that's a lot. I don't have the photosensitive stuff, but goddamn, even that was bright as shit. Okay, the question is, where do we go? Inside the tower? Okay. But we just did this. Huh? Okay. We get what? We gotta do the exact same thing? Ah, that's interesting. Okay. The big chest. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? I forgot about that actually. How do you mention it? Hey! Oh, even then we need a big key. I don't even know how to get that. I feel so tired today. What happened? Are you just busy? Find a pattern to fall down to those holes on the land on there. I can? Wait. Okay, never mind. First try. Okay. Never mind. Figure it out. Okay, now we can explore the world freely. So I just missed it earlier. Interesting. Whoa!
Happy Fridays.
Happy Friday! Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. What's the food break? Probably now, honestly. Hold up, yeah, let me go test it first. Whoa, it worked. Hell yeah. Oh shit, new song. Oh my god. Oh, it's a hammer thing. Okay. Not enough sleep, I think. Ah, okay. Then you should get some rest. Or at least like chill out for the day. Now you're on your own. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. We'll get through this. But I will need to take a break real quick. I gotta grab some food and I gotta feed my cats as well. So we'll be right back for 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know if I gotta play this again. We'll see. Because I do have another game that I need to check out. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes after I eat. But yeah, I'll be back. Give me 5 minutes. You guys do your own thing as well. Grab some food. Don't forget to eat yourself. Refill that water. And yeah. I have that video I want to show you during the break. Okay. Then we will check it out in a bit. I'll be right back. In a bit. Jaboom.
Mumble. 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 Mumble.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah. Ow. Fuck. Okay, I'm back. Had to do a quick cooking. We are back. We are back. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Cooking.
Mumble.
Wow, cooking is gone as well.
I
my God,
had
LML.
bad news
Oh, God.
today, Rad. It was Orange Cat again. He ran as I let him have freedom and fun on Friday morning, and he literally shooting on to neighbors' lamps to lamps and take it as they are his territory. Orange Cat behavior.
That does sounds like an orange cat behavior. That is. That is normal. That is normal. Okay. Where is the video? Mishta Lumash.
Are we react Andy now? Rad, are we reacting? Videos? Rad? React? Rad?
Huh? 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 Yeah, let me see. Ba, 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 ba. WE mode loop. Oh, Josh. Wow, I haven't watched this guy in a while. It's also like one of my favorite rotation back then. Get some interesting takes. Got me thinking as well. Dinner is on. Video is on. And we are reacting. This is What Went Wrong with Gaming. It's a very broad title. Oh. True. Mhm. Yeah. True. Let me guess. Todd Howard. Oh. Oh, I'm too focused on my food. Holy shit. I basically was talking about a fucking gaming blah 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 money.
I'll actually pinpoint. Let's go back to the start to explain exactly how or when it changed, but explaining things is what I do. So let's go back to the start of gaming and work out when this whole mess started. And then I'll actually pinpoint the exact thing, the specific design choice which makes new games feel wrong. Welcome, I'm Josh Hayes. Let's work out what the hell went wrong with the monetization of gaming. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch and YouTube who keep the channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Let's go back to the 1980s and early 1990s. The video game revolution was kicking off, but home consoles weren't yet mainstream, so we went to arcades. You put your money in and played a game, effectively making arcades the socially accepted pay-to-play model. There's no denying arcades were bloody expensive. I remember dropping way more than I should have done to complete Time Crisis, but while this was expensive,
Oh
there was a
my
simple
God.
relationship between the game, the money, and the player. Pay money, get access to the whole game. Victory
My
depends
eyes,
on your
Jesus.
skill. Game designers knew it was a simple transaction, and they knew someone would simply play as long as they were able to, so they had to make the game hard so you would die more, and so pay more. This is why the Turtles game had that underwater bit. It's why House of the Dead bosses were damage sponges. It's why Ghosts and Goblins was everything that Ghosts and Goblins is. In the early days of home consoles, when people would rent games, we even called difficult levels blockbuster levels, designed to make the
Says that, but when I send a topic like this, you instinctively skip, you little skid mark. I clicked on it, but you linked me 5 different videos of the same topic. I need to watch one to understand the topic. You don't need to watch 5 videos talking the same exact fucking thing from 5 different people. I do not. That is you. I click on your video, but you send me multiple perspective, which I respect, but I think on stream we can only have one topic, one video.
the rental period longer, and so you'd have to keep renewing it. So why don't these money-hungry games make us feel the same way as modern money-hungry games? Well, it's because the trade of money for game was simple, and there was nothing insidious about the transaction itself. You knew what you were giving, and you knew what you were getting. And if you were to break down the design time of a game into a pie chart at that point, it might look something like this. Story, graphics, narrative connections between them, mechanics, marketing, playtesting, and then how much a go at the arcade costs. There was a lot going on in the development of a game at these times, but it's all focused on making a game good, because at that time, good games make the most money. When a company discovered a successful game, they couldn't just augment the original with downloadable content or extra levels, because that technology didn't exist yet. They'd have to make a complete sequel, and so gamers got more games. Jump forward to the mid-1990s, the home console market had taken off. You buy a console, you buy a game, and then you play that game. Now, the whole lives mechanic in games at this time was a holdover from the arcade design space and wasn't actually needed in home consoles, because you didn't need the player to put more money in. Dying when you have 3 lives, then restarting from your last save, or just dying and restarting from the save anyway with no arbitrary life limit was functionally the same thing, but design moves slowly. Away from the arcade model, you no longer paid per play, and you now paid per game, and you then played as much as you wanted. Games were expensive, of course, but when you bought a game, it was complete. If it shipped with bugs, it would just have bugs forever. If it shipped with secret unlockable stuff, it would have that forever. When you owned the game, you owned the ability to play as much as you want of the complete experience. And this was a very simple and fair transaction. While the arcade was, here's a game, pay us to have a go, the console was, here's a game, pay us to keep it and play it whenever. But the home gaming scene wasn't just consoles, it was also PCs. Now, back then PC gaming wasn't as mainstream as it is today, but it did come with one major advantage. Because the PC held a load of data files on its hard drive instead of just reading them from the disk or cart like a console, developers could create additional content for a game and sell that. Like the incredible RPG Baldur's Gate, releasing in 1998, and then the multi-hour-long expansion Tales of the Sword Coast in 1999. This was a time in gaming where developers could develop additional content, but when they did, it was usually a lot of content. PC games saw expansion after expansion, Morrowind seeing the Tribunal and Blood Moon expansions, Diablo 2, then the Lord of Destruction expansion, and all the extra modules for Neverwinter Nights. This was additional content for a game without being a sequel, but again, gamers didn't hate this because the transaction was very simple to understand and it felt fair. You gave them money, you got an experience designed to be the most fun it could possibly be. The biggest difference in this era is there's no trickery. You're not being manipulated. It's just a straight up understandable product. If we again take the idea of breaking down game development time into a pie chart, you've probably got a few new bits to the pie by now. Magazine adverts and articles, some TV ads, and the arcade price replaced with a box price. But it is still mostly make a good game and you will make good money. Then in 2004, online gaming really started to kick off with World of Warcraft being released, but Blizzard aren't the bad guys in this story, at least not yet. For now, we need to look to the east, to another popular online game from Korea called MapleStory. Now in Japan, the small...
You know what? We gotta talk about it after we finish the video. I have no hate against MapleStory player. Right? A lot of people grew up with it in Southeast Asia. But fuck the publisher. Holy shit. One of the most greedy fucking company in the entire world. Especially in Asia.
Toy capsules Gachapon had been popular for years. You put money into a Gachapon machine and get a random toy of varying rarity. These systems appeal to people who like collecting things and people who like random chance or mystery. It's basically gambling on a rather inconsequential level, but the psychology behind it is very, very powerful. So MapleStory introduced an in-game Gachapon style system. 100 yen got you a ticket for a random in-game item, and many people consider this to be the first example of a random loot box. But more importantly, this was the first moment in mainstream video games where you could pay money and not know what you were getting. You were no longer paying for the game or for an established product, you were paying for the mystery. The ephemeral moment of what if between purchase and eventual prize. And this system made a lot of money. Because MapleStory was online, and other people could see what you won. So it was no longer about having the game and enjoying the game, it was now about a sense of community and prestige when you have something somebody else doesn't. If you make your game multiplayer, competition amongst players becomes a thing, and there are a subset of players who enjoy being seen as the person with the best stuff. And unlike real gachapon machines, which were either a physical distance to travel to or had a queue by them or sometimes just sold out, virtual gachapon tickets were unlimited, entirely within the company's control, and could be bought constantly. MapleStory already had the in-game items made, so they were selling the excitement of chance, and they were tapping into the collector and completionist mentality of many hardcore gamers. So game developers began to see they didn't actually need to sell a gaming experience.
Thank you, Vay.
They could
I'll check it out
sell
after
the
this.
small adrenaline spike of potential. This was a turning point. A moment investors realized it was completely worthwhile to dedicate at least some game development time, not to the game itself, but to systems within the game designed simply to extract money from the player after they had started playing, but without giving them a complete new game. This is the first part of the puzzle for where we are today. So let's put this idea of sell random chance into a little box. A box of all the design tricks which don't favour the player or make the game necessarily any better. A box of design tricks which don't make you think, oh my god, this is amazing, I need to tell all my friends, but instead use the game as a simple vehicle for additional monetization. Now, the techniques in this box are not games themselves. They cannot exist on their own. They aren't symbiotic with a game because they don't enhance each other. They are parasitic because they need the game to survive but don't necessarily improve it. We'll call this box Abusive Monetization Strategies, or from a more catchy title, Pandora's Box of Bad Design. The main danger of this box is, if we were to take the pie chart of game development time now, knowing that this box exists and knowing the techniques inside it can make a decent amount of money, the finance people know they need to find space for the techniques within this box somewhere on the pie chart, which means something else must lose out. Jump forward 2 years to 2006. The Western gaming market hasn't yet discovered the mass appeal and psychological dominance that loot boxes have, but they have discovered something just as important. Gamers will pay money to look different. And it all kicks off with this stupid...
Fucking Todd Howard, man. I'm telling you, Todd Howard.
Horse. Now, I've made a complete video on the history of this horse, but the short story is The Elder Scrolls Oblivion was a great game with some great DLC, Knights of the Nine and the Shivering Isles. But you could also pay a few dollars to give your horse armor. Now, it's important to understand this is completely cosmetic. It doesn't actually make your horse any better in combat or defend it, but you can buy it. And people did. In fact, a lot of people bought it, and this highlighted another thing. Making a game takes a long time, but once the main game is made, the development time it would take to make a cosmetic for that game is relatively short. And
I'll be honest with you. I'm all for like spending whatever you want on anything you want. But fuck me.
And the Shivering Isles. But you could also pay...
Why? Like, I'm not hating. Why did a lot of people back then... I don't know, is there anyone in the chat that bought this? The fucking horse armor? Back when it came out? Unfortunately, in 2006... I was 10 years old. So I cannot afford this shit for another 10 years. So I did not pay for this. But I don't know why there's so many people bought this. I cannot understand. But at the same time, this is around the time when greedy monetization was not really a thing yet. So maybe they were experimenting with us. Too old for me. Yeah, same. Yeah, this is like boomer to early millennials. I'm too young for this one.
a few dollars to give your horse armor. Now, it's important to understand this is completely cosmetic. It doesn't actually make your horse any better in combat or defend it, but you can buy it. And people did. In fact, a lot of people bought it, and this highlighted another thing. Making a game takes a long time, but once the main game is made, the development time it would take to make a cosmetic for that game is relatively short.
Yeah.
And that cosmetic can be sold for a small amount of money, but it can be sold many, many times. The cost is micro, but the sales volume is high. Hence, microtransaction. Separate from the idea of a complete expansion, which would expand a game and make the game experience bigger, a microtransaction adds hardly anything beyond the original experience. It's almost inconsequential, but it's not free. So now developers know expansions are a bit risky, but microtransactions are very safe and very small. Even if they don't sell, it's not a great waste of developer time. So the focus shifted away from selling a main game with lots of expansions to selling the main game and then lots and lots and lots and lots of small additional things. The problem with this is now developers had a vested interest in keeping the coolest cosmetics or the most fun little things out of the base game and instead releasing them as additional microtransactions, which is something we'll see happen more and more. And this absolutely does not favor the player.
It's predatory.
Because it leads to an experience where you as a player, even though you have bought the game, when you sit down to play it, you do not feel like you have access to the whole game, because you don't. It used to be you bought a game and got a game. Now it's you buy a game and you get the main framework, which you need to pay more to flesh out. So So let's add sell small additions to your game as microtransactions
Sorry, had to do it.
to the box of abusive monetization strategies. And as the box grows, so does the space it would need to take up on the game development pie. Now we head into 2009 to the rise of Facebook and one of the cornerstones of casual gaming and monetization progression, Farmville. Farmville was everywhere in the late 2000s, made by Zynga, and these guys were masters because Facebook was everywhere. Everyone was on it, and
I fucking hate this game. The amount of kids and parents that spend money on this shit, holy fuck.
even non-gamers were gaming,
Yep.
which sounds great. But they were burning through the game too quickly. They were enjoying it and then just moving on, which was not great because Facebook is all about retention. So Farmville did something really counterintuitive to increase player retention. They gave you daily energy, so you couldn't progress more than a certain amount every
fucking
day.
hate this
Now, these
game.
games were mostly played by people on phones and laptops, and people got bored pretty quickly. And one of the best ways to prevent boredom is to limit your time with something. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say. So energy systems, limiting what actions you could
They
take,
created
or
the energy
timers
system.
connected to growing your crops or building things, and you couldn't progress them quicker. By making the player progress only in short but intense bursts and then wait for their next fix of game, you either force them to pay more money to gain more energy or to skip the timers, or you make them return tomorrow. And
When I say I don't like mobile games, I don't mean the content. Right? I'm not making fun of Genshin Impact or Wuthering Wave. No, I fucking hate this. Because in some gacha game, this shit's still a thing. It's just they make it a little bit more hidden. They don't call it energy. They call it some fucking, I don't know. In Wuthering Wave, they would call it like Power Cell. In Genshin Impact, they call it like fucking, I don't know, Spirit Energy. Like fucking bullshit. Shut the fuck up, man. Fucking hate this shit.
this is game design focused on the formation of daily habits.
Stupid.
The psychological power of the habit has been studied for years. Motivational speakers talk about them, self-help books push them, and now gaming companies were looking to use them as a way to turn players into users.
Yep.
Because it wasn't just about the game being fun anymore. The focus wasn't on giving the player the best experience you could give them and letting the player enjoy it at their own pace. The focus was about the game being effective at encouraging a specific behavior response from the user. Encouraging the user to return day after day is habit forming. Someone who plays your game habitually is more likely to remain playing even after the game itself has stopped being enjoyable. They're just continuing the habit. Along with this, game designers knew you would also have friends on Facebook that may not be playing the game, and they wanted those friends to play the game, which is why they put the mechanics in the game of share this achievement with your friend to get bonuses and get boosts. A huge amount of people began playing Facebook games not because they thought they would be the type of game they enjoy, but because they were doing their friend a favor by starting up. They were supporting their farm. They were joining their mafia. And just like MapleStory's gacha being viewed by the players in the game, you could share the progress of your farm. You could show off how far along you were, which spurred competition. So we can add limiting progression per day and encouraging you to invite your friends to start the game to give yourself advantages, or the ability to share your progression with the community, which is why achievements on almost all consoles and PCs are publicly viewable.
My friend just did this in our group chat a couple weeks ago. I'm not gonna mention what game it is because it's a gacha game.
Into the box of abusive monetization strategies. And while habitually playing something isn't generating money in itself, it does keep the audience around longer so they can be exposed to other more successful strategies. Now, some people will point out that paying to advance more or paying to skip timers is in some ways similar to the old arcade process of dying and then putting more coins in to continue. And it is similar, but there is a crucial difference. With an arcade game, you could, in theory, finish the game entirely on skill. These timers and energy bars in games such as Farmville cannot ever be finished on skill alone, because you will hit a wall that you will need to either wait for or pay to remove. But this wasn't everything. Nowhere near. Farmville had other strategies. You had timers and you could pay to make them progress faster, but not with money directly. Now you had to convert real money into a proprietary currency.
Oh my god.
In this case, farm bucks. And this is one of the most prevalent designs we still see used, because it does several psychological things disgustingly well. If you can buy something directly from a game, you can see the cost in a currency that you understand. But if the game displays items in their own proprietary currency, such as gems or coins or platinum or farm bucks or whatever they want to call
V-Bucks.
it, you have to make one mental step converting the currency from what you understand to what you don't understand. So all these things are now one mental step away from having real value, and that is hugely important, because even one step is further than most people are willing to go. So let's add that into the box. Proprietary in-game premium currency to obscure real-world value by a single step. Bonus points if it makes you convert the currency to multiple other in-game currencies, which is almost completely impossible to track in your own mind. So you need to buy the currency, and this is the next trick. The currency is usually sold in packs, and these packs are specifically sized to either be just under what you actually need or very, very close to the next best thing, making you consider the next pack up. For example, if you need 100 gems to buy something in the game and gem packs are sold
I hate this.
90 or 205, you may as well buy the 205 pack. But
Everyone do this. Ubisoft do this. Valorant do this. Riot Games with Valorant and League of Legends. Ubisoft do this with Rainbow Six. Oh, I hate this fucking piece of shit. I hate it.
then there's a really good item in the game for 210. You're only 5 gems short, but the next pack contains 500 gems.
Exactly.
But there's a mega item for 505 gems, and you're only 5 gems shy of that now. You're not thinking about the number 505, you're thinking it's only 5 and then only another 5. Much smaller jumps for much higher jumps in value. You'd be a fool if you didn't take them, right? So that's going in the box of bad design. But let's say you do buy a pack. Whatever pack you buy, you will spend your unique in-game proprietary currency, but then you'll discover something else. The currency is non-refundable, and it is almost impossible to spend all of it. You'll always be left with some random number, like 4 gems or 2 bits of platinum. It's never 0. And this will bother you, because in your mind, that's a waste, and you don't like waste. And if you don't spend that currency...
Hold on, I want to say something real quick. I spend roughly $110 in Valorant skins, I think. 110 or 140, something like that. Because at that time there was a trend, or like a trendy trendy website. Also, Eddie, thank you so much for the daily. Have a good nap. Thank you so much. Where you can actually see how much money have you spent so far in Valorant among my friends, and we all kind of did it. And that it kind of opens my brain when I saw the number like 140, and I saw one of my other friends who have a shit ton of skin. They have like $600. Here's the thing. I've played multiple Life as a Service game. I played CS. I played Valorant. I played Rainbow Six. What else? The rest just kind of died. Well, I guess just those three. And I've spent real money on those three. I've spent probably CS the most amount of money, but at the same time, with Gaben Steam Marketplace, I actually make profit out of it. My headphones that I'm wearing, well, not now, the one that I wore previously, Audio Technica MX30, I bought it with CS skin money that I sold. Because I upgrade the skin, I profited. This is back then when Steam skin trading was still a viable option to actually make profit. Now it's not really anymore. And I got like a couple $100 profit, and I bought a new headphone. The thing with Valorant and Ubisoft is that not only you cannot sell it, they actually put in this incentive of just like, you know, this like the one that he explained so far, like this different kind of credit. You know, they have like Valorant coins or whatever the fuck, V-Bucks and all that shit. And when you want to buy a skin, which is fine, everyone who earned their own money, or if you have a money, you know, you can spend whatever you want. But like the problem is that they keep reeling you in with this like chains of trickery of like, oh, the fucking skin is cost $1,000, but then you can only buy either $900 credit or $1,500 credit. There is no 1,000. You gotta buy the 1,500. Now you spend the 1,000, you got 500 left, and then there's another skin that is like $700. Like, oh shit, I need $200 more, and then apparently there is no $200 coin, but no, so you gotta buy 500. So now you bought 500, you spend $600 skin, and you have $400 left, and then it keeps on going. I'm telling you this because one of my best friend did this. Now they have spent almost $1,000 in Valorant skins. Holy shit. It's actually scary. it's actually scary. It's actually, you can see in real time, especially if you have a close friend or family that actually do this. You can see in action how fucking scary the real-time effect to them, because like sometimes they spend their money on Valorant skin even though they don't play the game anymore, because they're like, oh my god, look, the tournament skin looks so good. I haven't played Valorant in 2 months though, but the skin is so good, I gotta buy it. And he did. I don't make this up. This happened to one of my close friends in Valorant back then. It's actually crazy. And I'm pretty sure he's not the only one, because Valorant give Riot Games a shit ton of money, and I'm pretty sure there's so many people like that. And I fucking hate it. As much as I love Valorant and CS and everything, it's this monetization is so fucking predatory. It's actually insane. I just refuse to play any game that works like this. Can be ours. I mean, I suppose so. That you're the lucky ones because I genuinely enjoy Valorant as a gameplay, especially as someone who grew up with Quake and CS:GO. I genuinely enjoy Valorant, but yeah, it's there's something about life as a service game that incentivizes you to just like spend money on skins because of that like FOMO effect. Once again, you see people on your team or on the other team have this fancy skin that you actually can pick up. You know, like, oh bro, can you drop your skin? I want to see it. I want to use it for one round. Like that's the way the game just like naturally give the player like a sense of like, ooh, this skin is so cool, even though it has no gameplay effect whatsoever. It's just gonna make you feel good. It's placebo. You're gonna win more games. Like genuinely, it works because I spent $100 something dollar. I wonder if I can find the website again. But Valorant spending tracker. Okay, I found it. Hold up. It's in the website itself. Let's see how much money did I actually spend on Valorant. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta validate verify my email. Also, what's up, Aki? Welcome in. In-game currency should be straight up illegal. That's a problem. This is like pachinko machine. It's a loophole that they found in order to legalize gambling to even children's. And to be fair, even Gaben is not clear out of this. Like Gaben, with the thing that he does with CS and Dota is essentially legalize gambling for children. Essentially speaking. So yeah, man. What the fuck? We've run into error. Okay, I got the money. This is in rupiah. Let me convert it. USD to IDR. I just copy paste this. Oops, wrong place. Oh, not even 100. There you go. I spent $96.59 in Valorant alone. It's like there's this website. I'm not gonna show the actual website right now because I have like my credit, not data, but like the initial and everything. But they essentially, it's. I was so dumb, but it works, man. That's the problem. It works. Like oh, you know what? I can show you guys like this. Like this kind of stuff is actually so fucking scary. There. There's my detail on my spending in Valorant. As you can see, it's a bunch of, I wouldn't say small amount. The first line is like $10 or $15. The second line is $20. The third is $5, and then I spend 30 Singapore dollar, and then $20, and then $20, and then $20, and then $20, and then 15, and then 15, 25, 20, 20. It's just stupid. It's so stupid. Like I could have used this money to buy a fucking hard drive for my fucking PC or whatever the fuck, but instead I bought it on a skin. I don't even play the game anymore. You don't actually own the things. That's the problem. So it's like, God. It sucks. But this is what I mean by how predatory this shit can be. It's just like you don't really notice how much money you wasted on it until you stop, until the hypnotize gone, the hypnotic effect is gone, and you realize, man, I could have used that money for something else. You know. At that time, I feel good. The skins that I bought is like, holy shit, it's so flashy. It makes me feel better to play the game. It makes me feel nicer to grind the ranks. It's like, holy shit, man. There's no justification. But at the same time, there's nothing wrong with it either. That's why it's such a scary mechanic, because it's legal. The ramification to people, money is questionable. Like if you have a shit ton of money, it's nothing burger, but like a lot of the case is just a bunch of people who's like spend their fucking part of like important daily spending. I don't know. I'm just saying. But yeah, anyway, a little bit rent because this feels a lot closer to home for me. Spend hundreds of dollars on Marvel Rivals already. Game currency should be straight up legal. Every single thing you buy in video game should be law shown in real game currency. I wish the world works that way. I don't think the world works that way though. I remember I spent a total of 1 million rupiah on an old game called Get Amped. I remember that as well. That's a pay to win game, by the way. I played that as well.
The game is keeping it, and you've paid for that, but the only way to make this useful is to buy another currency pack. I mean, you'd be a fool if you didn't do that, right? You can't have premium currency just sitting there in strange, unspendable amounts. It's annoying, and it's by design. So add that to the box.
Initial
maybe
R
you know
cutie
all
because
this,
it's a
and you're
cutie.
not a fool. You won't spend a lot. You'll wait for a sale, but oh look, you're a brand new player, and there's an offer, a load of premium currency, a boost, a few cosmetics. It's a limited time offer, and it's all for the low price of just under $1. Now you'd definitely be a fool if you.
This is fucking evil. The 800% extra value. This is dog shit. This is dog shit.
Didn't buy this. If you've ever wondered why the intro packs to almost any game are such good value, it's because studies have shown people who buy a single purchase are much more likely to make another purchase. So you want to make the first purchase really enticing. And it's because some phones need you to authorize in-app purchases. But once you have authorized one, it will not double check for any extra purchases. So you confirm you want to buy the cheap pack.
They streamline the process.
Double check for the expensive packs, because every screen between the player and a purchase is a moment they could doubt and reconsider. So you want to get those, are you sure you want to purchase this, checks agreed with and out the way early. Unusually cheap intro microtransactions just to get you into a habit. Let's add that to the box. And while the box is looking pretty anti-player and anti-consumer so far, it's nowhere near full. To truly see how effective this ugly design can be, we only need to go forward 1 year, 2010, and look at FIFA's Ultimate Team mode.
Oh my god. You see, as Indonesian, we're not only addicted to games like free-to-play with heavy monetization like CS, Dota 2, League of Legends, you know, those games with greedy monetization. Indonesia is also a very football, soccer crazy motherfuckers. And I know a couple friends who bought FIFA every single year and also spend on the gacha so they can get Cristiano Ronaldo on their dream team like a motherfucker. Oh my god, I do not want to say the number, but it is in the 4 digits of US dollar.
mode. Now, I'm not really into football games, but the FIFA franchise of games actually highlights the game design shift really well. It shows how games have moved from being a fun experience by themselves to a fun enough framework that other monetization tactics will cling to like limpets. In FIFA, you can buy loot boxes, which contain random cards of players, and use these to build up your ultimate team. The Ultimate Team mode takes several of the box ideas and combines them, and now the Ultimate Team mode makes more money than the box sales of FIFA itself. In fact, since 2018, FIFA Ultimate Team has generated over $1 billion in revenue per year for EA. In 2021, they made
year, $1.6 billion a year. The amount of people that spend money in FIFA to be able to form their own dream team is absolutely insane. Oh my god, this video is attacking me right now. I hate to say it, one of my close friends back in college have at least $3,000 in FIFA. And I think they still play it. I don't know. I haven't talked to them in years.
made 1.6 billion.
To be fair, they're pretty rich. Well, at least their parents is pretty rich. It's one of those rich friends, to be fair. So it's naturally they will be hooked on a much more expensive game or expensive gacha. Like, you know, my more average finance friends play Dota. The more like rich one, they also play Dota, but they also play games like this or borderline gambling stuff. They're not losing money, to be fair. It's just like
and it happens every single year. And the cards you buy in the Ultimate Team for 1 year cannot be used in the next year, meaning the microtransactions now have a shelf life. Horse armor may last forever, but what if it didn't? What if you could make a player pay for it again and again every year? Let's add that to the box. Yearly repeating microtransactions. Now, as a developer, you'd look at this box, and think, wow, selling my game isn't the profitable thing anymore. It's what I can sell within the game. By now, the box of abusive monetization strategies is so big, it's almost impossible to ignore if you are making a game. 1 year later, in 2011, the MMORPG RuneScape is suffering. They had a major update to the combat system, which a huge majority of the player base hated, and this made them lose a lot of players. This is a mistake worthy of its own video, but the bottom line is, they are a monthly subscription game losing subscribing players, and they need to find a way to either recover paying members or to stem the tide of people leaving. Enter the loyalty program. Every month of membership, you now earn loyalty points, and you earn more for every consecutive month that you remain subscribed. And then you can spend loyalty points on cool exclusive cosmetics or...
Oh my god. Loyalty benefits. Oh my fucking... I don't want to say this, but Jigs is a Warcraft player. No, I'm kidding. He's not a big spender. But MMO games have cringe monetization. Regal is bothering me. Hey, what do you want? Huh? What do you want? What do you want?
Mambo.
What do you want? Say it. What? Ah? Say the chat. Hey. Hey, mister. What do you want? Say it. Hello? Now you're silent? Hey. Hey. Huh?
Mambo.
Okay. Hey, you already eat. No more. Looking at me. No. 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 Eh? Hey. Stop. There you go. Good boy. You guys want to hear some purr? Oops. Oh my god. There we go. You gotta fall. Doesn't want to stay still. Alright. Climbing up on my table because I want to steal some food. Something wrong with WoW? Oh my god, I forgot there's not a WoW player in the chat.
Mechanically powerful auras and boosts.
Hello,
So
princess.
now, cancelling your membership wasn't just a case of thinking, I'm not enjoying the game, so I won't pay, which is a very simple, understandable, fair transaction. It's now a case of thinking, I'm not enjoying the game, but if I unsubscribe, I break my loyalty streak and will earn far fewer loyalty points over the long run, which will put me at a disadvantage if I ever do want to come back in the future, which is not as fair. The transaction used to be simple, but now we're putting the player in the position of give money even if you don't want to play because you don't want to break a habit. That's going in the box. And by now the box is demanding a bigger and bigger slice of the game design pie chart. 2 years later, 2013 sees the release of Dead Space 3, the third installment in a terrific horror trilogy. Well, sort of. While Dead Space 1 and 2 were indeed terrific horror games with tension and pacing and balanced gameplay and great stories, Dead Space 3 did something strange. It took the idea of you being a lone engineer trapped on an infested spaceship, struggling against incredible odds, using only your small collection of mining tools and very limited ammunition to survive, and it added in the ability to let you buy in-game guns with real cash from the cash shop. A horror survival game selling you in-game guns and ammo, completely defeating the atmosphere and vibe the game was going for. Selling players things they could use within your game to make the game easier. Let's add that to the box. That's effectively selling power. This one manages to out-monetize even the arcade. It would be like putting more coins into Time Crisis. And
fun fact, even without talking about the monetization, Dead Space 3 is not that good. It's the only Dead Space that I cannot finish. And I've replayed it I played it once off stream for the first time. I dropped it. And I tried to replay it twice in the span of 5 years on stream. So some of the chat have seen it. I dropped it both. One time I played it alone. Second time I played it with Jigs, co-op. I dropped both. It's not fun.
Getting a rocket launcher or
not as
the
fun.
Time limit in Crazy Taxi. It sort of defeats the purpose
Some
of
people
the
like it.
original game. Along with Dead Space selling guns, we now see the MOBA game Dota 2 release what many consider the first major battle pass system. Now, when this craze started, I remember walking into gaming shops and seeing the phrase battle pass everywhere, and I had no idea what they were. Effectively, they are optional purchases which unlock a series of challenges or processes you can go through to unlock more stuff in the game, but they are time sensitive. So you buy the monthly battle pass, and if you play a certain number of hours or kill a certain number of enemies or achieve a certain number of whatever it wants you to do, you can advance along the battle pass and unlock new stuff. Now, you could just have the unlockable stuff be available for everyone to unlock anyway, but by limiting it to a timed battle pass, you're doing a few manipulative things. You're creating a fear of missing out, or FOMO, as players know if they don't have this month's battle pass, they may never get the full experience or that rare cosmetic ever again. So you are encouraging an unhealthy amount of gameplay, because if you're not advancing your battle pass, you're losing precious time. So now you're actually discouraging players from enjoying any other game and forcing them to focus entirely on progression within yours.
This one, holy shit, dude. This video is attacking Indonesian. Holy fuck. Every single game. Oh my god. And all of them are within my friend groups, man. Holy shit. Dota 2 is possibly, before Mobile Legend was a thing, before mobile games was a trend, Dota 2 was like the most popular game in Indonesia. And in every school, every college, there's always going to be majority Dota players. For example, back then in my college dorm, I have a friend with like 7 other people that, you know, we kind of hang out a lot here and there. 6 of them buy Battle Pass every single year. To these days. Every time. Every single time. Yes, we have this like stuff where it's like, oh my god, the gacha stuff and all that kind of shit. It's similar to like the battle pass that's available in other games, you know, like Battlefield have battle pass, Fortnite have battle pass. You know the usual. You're probably already familiar with it, but with Dota, they make this battle pass called Compendium, where it only happens during this major tournament that is happening for in the span of like a couple weeks. So it's like a pretty short.
Mambo.
They have this like very gigantic tournament called the International. And the incentive is that every money that you spend on Battle Pass will increase the prize pool of the tournament. So the more people buy and spend money on the Battle Pass, whether you buy additional gacha, buy additional loot box, increase the Battle Pass level, everything goes to there and it will go to the team, which is pretty cool. But like I said, I don't have a problem if the money is actually going towards like actually good intention, especially like in this case. Back then, when you win an international Dota 2 champions, you can buy supercars as the player individually, and they did. They did. They are extremely filthy rich when you win the international. Filthy fucking rich. It's actually insane. It's just that it just boggles my mind sometimes that, you know, that they have like this tier donation kind of thing that, you know, incentivize people, especially when it comes to tournament. This is similar to like soccer fans and stuff like that, you know, like how they're very crazy with their favorite team, so they want to support them, spend a bunch of money, and you know that big percentage of them goes back into the developers. Gaben. Battle Pass always boggle my mind. Give us money so we give you a privilege of earning item by playing the game. Like, bro, I should get that by playing the game alone. Yes.
Unlock could just have the unlockable stuff be available for everyone to unlock anyway, but by limiting it to a timed battle pass, you're doing a few manipulative things. You're creating a fear of missing out, or FOMO, as players know if they don't have this month's battle pass, they may never get the full experience or that rare cosmetic ever again. So you are encouraging...
And don't get me wrong, I'm complaining about this, but I have bought multiple battle pass. I've bought Fortnite battle pass only once, and cost me $10. That's it. I've only spent $10 on Fortnite. I bought Valorant battle pass twice. Rainbow Six battle pass also twice. And each one of them, I think, is around $10. So it's just like give or take $60 total of battle passes that I've paid. So I am also part of the problem. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I just realized it now, or recently, the past few years.
An unhealthy amount of gameplay, because if you're not advancing your battle pass, you're losing precious time. So now you're actually discouraging players from enjoying any other game and forcing them to focus entirely on progression within yours. This design is of course at odds with the limit playtime technique, because they appeal to different demographics. Remember, a battle pass or limited time progression track doesn't always actively improve a game, but it does always increase that game's revenue, so throw it in the box. By now, even the concept of a fun, well-made game is starting to look like a horrifically augmented shadow of its former self. Imagine what a well-made game would look like if you tried to shoehorn in all of the techniques in this box. And unfortunately, eventually, you won't need to imagine. We're seeing it more and more. Later that same year, one of my favourite games comes out, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, a fantastic pirate game. There's just one problem. Unless you own both a PlayStation and an Xbox and are willing to buy 2 copies of the game, you can never experience the full game. Black Flag featured console-exclusive levels, which not only fueled the
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
wars, but also highlighted the fact that marketing executives were now powerful enough to tell games developers exactly what their players deserved, or more importantly, what their non-players don't deserve. This is not player-focused design at all. And while I completely understand the power of console exclusives, when I walked into a game shop and picked up 2 copies of Black Flag and realised no matter what I choose there is a mission I won't get to play because I don't have the right console, that didn't leave a good taste in my mouth. So while Dota may have started the Battle Pass idea, it was almost perfected 4 years later in 2017 by Fortnite Season 2, which replaced the Season shop with a Battle Pass system. And then later in November of 2017, we witnessed a bit of gaming history, and it fills us all with a sense of pride and accomplishment. Star Wars Battlefront 2 was an amazing game which released back in 2005, not to be confused with Star Wars Battlefront 2, which was a mediocre game which released in 2017. It was a full-price game, and yet also had a loot box system in it, along with premium currency system. This led to a Reddit user complaining that even though they'd bought the $80 deluxe version of the game, they still couldn't play as Darth Vader from day one. Unlocking Darth Vader means buying his hero crate, which costs 60,000 in-game credits, or you can spend real money. Now, you can earn an average of 250 credits per 10-minute match at the time, so you'd have to grind for roughly 40 hours of constant gameplay, longer than the average completion time of most video games, to unlock a single rare character. Or you could pay crystals in the premium shop and spend those on hero crates and just hope. EA responded to this Reddit complaint saying the reason crates were so expensive or take so long to unlock is to give a sense of pride and accomplishment to players who did manage to unlock.
Fun fact, I don't know if it still stands. This reply by EA community team was one of the most downvoted thing in the entire reddit.com. Minus 667,000 at that time. Yep. This shit, the monetization actually almost killed Battlefront 2. After this complaint, where people actually smart enough to count by themselves, they reverted this.
This becomes the most downvoted comment in
Reddit he talked about
history. So, locking premium parts of your full-priced game behind either hours of grind or spending even more money to unlock the cool stuff before other people who bought the same game as you. Now, it's important to understand that games having things locked within them is not necessarily bad design. One of my favourite games of all time is SSX Tricky, the snowboarding game. And as you play through that, you unlock new characters, new boards, and new tracks. Progression within a game, and rewarding that progression with new mechanics, new characters, and new areas is not bad. The problem was progression wasn't the only way to unlock this. You could simply pay more money to get it immediately. And because it was a competitive game, people who paid the extra money were at an advantage over those who did not.
Pay to win.
This is a video about how newer games feel wrong. And it feels wrong to buy the same game as someone else and to know that they will have an advantage over you if they pay more. Throw that in the box of abusive monetization. Why not? It's going to work. And then 5 years later, Diablo Immortal happened.
Do you guys have phones?
Extensively in the video, The Diabolically Immoral Diablo Immortal, and its follow-up about the legendary crests, because it took basically every idea from the big box of abusive monetization and sprinkled them liberally over a somewhat Diablo-looking game, including multiple premium currencies,
this game is
a
so
deliberately
evil.
similar in-game item which functions slightly differently to a paid version of the same thing, and multiple battle passes all called different things. But don't worry, because everyone assured me that Diablo Immortal was a mobile game, and thus would not be representative of the actual next Diablo game, which would be Diablo 4. Everyone told me Diablo 4 would be a full game by itself, with no cash shop, with gameplay first, and none of the strategies from the big box of badness. So of course there are various digital versions of the game, the more expensive ones giving you an accelerated battle pass bonus, allowing you to progress quicker, and there is a cosmetic cash shop using its own proprietary currency. And if you're thinking Diablo doesn't need all these extra bells and whistles to be a good Diablo game, you are correct. These have not been added because they make the game better, they've been added because they make the game money. And then Darktide released, which is a full price game with an abusively priced cash shop. Or you can grind for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to get some of the cheap things in that shop. And now we're here. So why have games become like this? Simple, because games are businesses. Games have been businesses since arcades, since consoles allowed you to buy the game and have it in your own home. They have always wanted to make money. But up until now, the best way to make the most amount of money was to make the best game you possibly could because people would buy it, and that was it. The transaction was finished. It was fair. The best way to make money on modern games is to make the best framework as a holder for these strategies. And companies have experimented with various methods to increase income over the years, from gacha loot boxes to pre-orders, console exclusives to battle passes, energy systems to just straight up selling power. And instead of hiring game designers, they hired psychologists to build habits, to reinforce addictive behaviors, to design gameplay loops which encourage spending. The problem was these techniques were never about the player having fun. They were about the user being monetized. And when a marketing executive pictures you playing a game, you aren't pictured smiling and laughing with friends. You're pictured opening your wallet and reaching for your credit card, because that's their goal. And eventually, the Pandora's box of abusive monetization strategies was so full of proven, effective techniques that making a game is often no longer about the game, at least not for the people in charge of the money. The game is now simply a life support system for as many of these systems as you can design into it. The game is a host, and the parasite of monetization has begun to take over, and the unfortunate reality is this works. Even with a breakout incredible success like Elden Ring, which won Game of the Year and sold over 18 million copies as of this video, at $60 a sale, that's over $1 billion in sales worldwide, that is still slightly shy of how much money Genshin Impact made this year. It is
I'm not gonna attack Gacha Gamer because I know that some of these games are genuinely pretty good. I just wish that we would just stop giving them money on the site monetization, man. Again, just because I don't understand doesn't mean that it's not real. Like, I don't understand why people spend hundreds of dollars on gacha, but then I bought skins in Valorant. Is that in the problem with gacha for me, the reason why I never really spend money on them is this: because when I buy, I don't know what I get. And I get it. A lot of people got the thrill from that because it's gambling. Ding 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 ding. Book book book. That damn. It's so. Oh my god. I fucking hate this fucking industry. You know, the past few months I've been playing not only Zelda but a bunch of other retro games. Been experiencing a huge amount of like classic video games before monetization and stuff. And I don't know, it baffles me sometimes to see games like Breath of the Wild that's still able to do things like this in a grand scale and not gonna get as much money as they want. Holy shit, 1.3 billion in 1 year. Holy shit.
still shy of how much money
Mambo.
FIFA Ultimate Team has made every year for the last 4 years.
fuck.
The reality is, when companies look at that pie chart of game development time and how they divide developer time or invested money, that big box of abusive monetization strategies, that Pandora's box of terribleness, is so effective, they would be hurting their own profit to not put at least some of the techniques in. The older designers simply didn't have the knowledge of this box, and even if they did, they didn't have the technology to act on it at the time. Modern design often puts the player into an awkward position where the game has spent more time focusing on the manipulative, abusive systems than it has on just being the best game it could be. So what is the exact choice which makes games feel wrong? Is it MapleStory's fault for adding Gachapon? Is it Oblivion's fault for the horse armor? Is it Dota's fault for the battle pass? FIFA's fault for the success of Ultimate Team? Is it Farmville's fault for mastering the addiction cycle? Or is it EA's fault for locking away Darth Vader? Unfortunately, it's kind of all of them. It's just the reality of games design today. You cannot close the lid on Pandora's box. Designers can't unknow the effectiveness of these techniques. And every game made for the rest of time has to either use them or actively choose to avoid them. So the exact choice that makes a game go from being the best it can possibly be to anti-player or anti-consumer is when a designer or a marketing executive stops thinking about how they can make the best game they're capable of and starts throwing some sly glances toward the box in the corner. And when they say, hey, this technique may not fit our game perfectly, but it's proven to make a lot of money. Do you think we could put it in our game? That is the moment any specific game goes downhill from what it could be from a player's perspective. And the worst part is that big evil box and all its dark design knowledge is constantly being added to. And when you play a new game and spot the cash shop and the battle pass and the premium currency and the awkward pack size and the loot boxes and the exclusive levels, and when you just feel sad that the game didn't have to do that, that's when you know that the pie chart of design of this game had at least a small slice dedicated to that stupid box. A small slice focused on making the game a little bit anti-player in the name of a lot of profit. But personally, I also know it can be very cathartic to be angry at a thing instead of a concept. So let's all just collectively agree to blame the stupid horse. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch and YouTube who keep the channel alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter.
The stupid fucking
all just
horse.
Collectively agree to blame the stupid horse. Cheers for watching.
Ah, the stupid fucking horse. What have we learned? What have we learned? Oh my god. Fuck. We've learned nothing. To be fair, in the grand scheme of things, you know, video game is not just Genshin. Video game is not just free-to-play game. Video games is not just MMOs or Battle Pass. There's a lot of games out there, and that's good. You know, there's still a lot of people, luckily, that not only play games, but they genuinely develop
Mambo.
like cool games, you know? Like, they're still being talked about, they're still being praised about. Red Dead Redemption, you know, Black Ops 2. Indie games, especially. Indie games, despite, oh motherfucker, Dark and Darker with their seasonal pack. Alright. Indie games, despite the lack of money, you know, I think the key here is that, well, there is no key. The thing is that it really depends on what kind of thing do you want to make, right? Do you want to make a game to get rich? Or do you want to make a game to actually make a good game? Or both, right? Because like there's games like, for example, fucking Mina the Hollower. You know what I'm saying? Very positive reviews. 0 microtransaction. Just released a couple months ago. Everyone love it. You know what I'm saying? Will it make a billion? Probably not. Definitely not. It will go down in history as one of the greatest game of all time, among many things. Depends on our genre, I suppose. Maybe it more applies to Shovel Knight because like that's the one that actually like kind of moved the entire indie to actually see, you know, their purpose. For every Genshin, there's 10 moles in mouth washing. Kinda, yeah. Is that unfortunately with indie games, marketing is very minimal. They heavily rely on like their game have to be extremely fucking good for them to actually make big bucks. Because only then Markiplier will talk about their games. Only then Jacksepticeye will play their fucking games. You know what I'm saying? If you're just like good enough, you'll get enough money. You know what I'm saying? That's the unfortunate, sad part about it. It's like there's so many amazing games out there, it's just that not a lot of people know about it. Especially if they're like in the indie side of things. It's like they can only market so much. Meanwhile, this fucking games. Ugh. But yeah. Oh, we got Wither Waves. Look, very positive. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's not all that bad. It's just that unfortunately, because the game industry and the game community is so big, it's a double-edged sword. There's a lot of people just willing to just give this company more money because they can. Like I remember I spent so much money on skins because like I just have so much leftover money. You know what I'm saying? When you don't have a financial problem, you tend to think a little less about the importance of your spending. That's just the reality of it. If you're well, you're just like, it's just a skin in the video games. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and they're not wrong. You're not wrong for doing that. You know, I did it a lot. So it just, unfortunately, the side effect of that is how a lot of the bigger budget in the industry start steering their games towards this microtransaction heavy stuff. Fortunately for us, because that video is like 3 years ago. Nowadays, I feel like, especially thanks to games like Concord and what's the other one? Something Guard, Hive Guard, something, I forgot the name of the game. Thanks to those games, we actually get to see the downside of things, of those aggressive monetization. High Guard, thank you so much. Yes. So it's not all that bad. It's not all that bad. It's just that it's gonna take time until the industry is going back to where it was. Maybe at all. I don't think it will go back to where it was. But at the very least, it's not gonna be as bad as a couple years ago. Is my God. Concord budget. This is the game that was cancelled after 2 weeks.
Mambo.
Think about other potential of games that they can develop instead of this. You know? Oh my god, 400 million, man. That's actually insane. Fuck. Oh, Saint's got a video as well. We've definitely seen a huge shift in indie games since the video came out. Yeah. And I don't know, I forgot which game that started this all. I don't know if there's even a trend. But yeah, there's been a lot of good indie games lately. And I guess one of the highlight was 100% Balatro. Probably one of the better things that
Meanwhile,
happened.
Paul World's budget is like 10 mil, made by some gas station crackheads and rubber bands, yet instead of congratulating them, the industry tries so hard to demonize it out of relevance.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for Power World, they don't really got it that bad. Especially ever since they win against the Pokemon stuff. They actually gain more popularity. So it's all good at the end of the day. Balala. Yeah. Gotta love to see it though. I remember when, again, I understand game of the year event and all that kind of stuff is just a bunch of bullshit. But there's just something about the fact that Balatro got nominated as game of the year. You know what I'm saying? There's something about it just makes you feel good. It doesn't really matter, but because that show, the Game Awards, was so mainstream, that show essentially just put this game into the face of the entire industry. That, look, one fucking dude with a bunch of card game and some help from some people can be in the same nomination as Game of the Year nominees 2024. Metaphor Refantazio, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring's DLC, by the way, Astrobot, and Final Fantasy VII. Next to it is Balatro. Fucking hell. Dude, I would shit myself if a game that I developed sit next to a fucking gigantic JRPG of all time. I would try to wake up from this fucking dream. That's insane. Like, again, this Game of the Year stuff is nothing burger. It's just that it's just so good for this to be shown to the entire industry, including the CEOs of these companies. It's just good. Fuck Nintendo, by the way. Yeah, trust me. No one really likes Nintendo in terms of like their fucking stupid stuff. This statement is not endorsed by raddtrap. They would never do that. What? Big Ball Salatro. Right, why is Miss Piggy in last Game Award? Jeff fuck a Muppet or something? Because, man, because. But yeah. All in all, I get it. Sometimes the game industry looks kind of shit, but on the other hand, the game industry is a gigantic place. Like I said, is that unfortunately if you're seeing in the mainstream glasses, it it kind of looked bleak sometimes. But if you start to see a little bit more onto the like on the side of things, you know, if you search for like I don't know, like I guess this new feature by Gaben, the personal calendar, is actually very fucking cool. Because you actually get to see games that not necessarily heavily marketed. It's just that it based on like the games that you play a lot on Steam. Like this fucking train game by Densha Tech, which I probably need to check out as well. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's cool. I'm so happy to see more and more indie developers actually get international eyes. Back then it was so extremely hard. Really, really hard. Like the only way indie developers to make a breakthrough in their career is for PewDiePie to play their fucking game. Or something like that. You know what I mean? Nowadays, it's not that easy still, but just make sure you make like a really good game. It will blow up in some way or form. It will blow up. If you make a really good fucking game, it will blow up. You know what I mean? Watch Game Awards just for Jeff to drop the biggest shit high guard. Yeah. We were there. We're all there. How to heard Rat mention Lawbreakers? Nah, I mean Lawbreakers. Over time, I understand. Oh my god, you cannot even search it on Steam anymore. Ah! Fuck. Listen, man. It was not a perfect game, okay? It was not a perfect game. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? It was a flawed game. It's just that it's just a shame because there was potential to it. This is like the closest thing we could have gone to Quake. That is not Quake, but it's dead. So yeah, I'm just biased because I won Arena Shooter to make a comeback, but I don't think Arena Shooter is making a comeback at all. Unless like Bethesda is making, I mean, id Software. I don't know, man. id Software just got laid off. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not getting Arena Shooter anytime soon. We are not getting Arena Shooter anytime soon. The Friendslab games have seen a huge popularity despite being big YouTuber and streamers promoting it, so it's been good lately. Yeah, that is true. That one is thanks to the fact that most of them are accessible, cheap, and you know, it's just like a lot of people tend to just like you know, they disregard the quality. They're willing to give it a try, especially if it's like a $5 or cheaper game. Like Peak was a spectacular example of this. $5 game, easy to run for most people. It was not super optimized, but the formula is that it's cheap. It has minimum 2, ideally 4 multiplayer or more. Not too hard, but not too easy. It's just like very friend-focused gameplay. And make sure that it's fun for at least, I don't know, days or hours. And people will eat this shit up. So, yeah. And it's for good reason, to be fair. You know, there's nothing bad about it. There's no bad monetization. We win. The players win. And I'm happy. Also, RB, by the way, what's up? Thank you for the streaksies. Mecha Chameleon, true. Mecha is like the latest one. This games keep peeking at me. This is the next friend swap, the Dear Passenger game, which we will check out. Probably. I don't know.
That's coffee break plus. You get a coffee and get out of
This looks so fun. Yeah, I hope it's actually gonna become a actually good game. Until we play it, we don't know, so we'll see. I'm excited though. What up, Liba Vape? Sorry if I butcher your name. Do let me know if... Whee! I love how like this stupid game is just like fun. Yeah. It feels good. It makes you feel good. You know what I mean? The fact that there are games that are just like they want to make sure that it's fun.
Parachutes for pussies. Oh, maybe passengers do. No passengers here. Just we two. What the hell are you doing?
That's so stupid. Oh man. Good morning, NA. Good morning. Oh my god. I haven't even wishlist this. When is this releasing? Do they have a release date? I don't think they do. Okay. But yeah, there's just something about it that is like weirdly nostalgic about how a game is just like, you know, seeing this indie developer make games is just like for the sake of like fun, playing with friends. It's like that's what a lot of people childhood is with video games, you know. Even though back then friend swap was not a thing, but a lot of people, a lot of kids, including me, you know, we went to my friend's place to play either single player game or a multiplayer game, Mario Party style. If it's a single player, they play, I watch, or I play, they watch. It is like a familiar feeling to it. It's just a different format. It's so nice. It feels nostalgic, weirdly, despite it being a new formula. It's so cool. My name can be whatever. What? Then what do you want me to call you? Also, that's a cute emote. What the hell? Raduwu, what do you think about genre-defining single-player games or games that always had a campaign at least go in PvP only to chase trends and save budget, like Marathon? What? What do you think about genre-defining single-player games? Wait, that's a two different thing. Genre-defining single-player games, like Balatro? Or games that always had a campaign at least, go in PvP only to chase trends and save budget. Is there a Marathon? I don't think so. The only friend swap I can think of kind of failed was Content Warning. I mean, true. I feel like for Content Warning, the problem is that this is heavily streamer friendly. Because, you know, the way for you to gain a score in this game is to be, you know, is to do some YouTuber shit, essentially. Like a YouTuber parody kind of stuff. But not everyone is a YouTuber. But I saw that this game was really popular among streamers, essentially. So, yeah. It did not last long. It did not. people who's not really familiar with making content, it's yeah. Some people enjoy it. Some people just like, there's not much to do in this game, which is fair. Which is fair. Because the content is the player making the content out of this game. Because I just linked a video that give it a proper respect while addressing the exact problem I have with it. Oh, hold up, give me a second. 26. Oh my god, another long one. Let me save it for now, yeah? Maybe we can watch it on the next one, because we would just spend like actually 1 hour to not only watch it but also talk about it. So I love this kind of video, but watching it on stream it takes so much time. So we'll watch it next time. There you go. I already saved it in my thingy thing. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Libavet? Liba? Lib? The rise of friend slap games is such a good thing. It's nice being able to literally just give out games to 3 friends so we can play together and it doesn't cost me that much. That is true. Like I said, very accessible. And even like it's so accessible to the point that you have the incentive to just give it to your friends so that you can play together. Like that is so nice feeling to it. There's this like, oh my god. Like it's nice. It's just nice. So it feels good, man. You know? So yeah. But yeah. Speak for yourself. Some of us only have one friend. Hey, friend is a friend. Friend is a friend, man. Oh my god, it's Pelubia! Legosh! Ah! How you doing? I've seen a lot of game and video essays that are dead wrong on the industry, calling devs lazy and so on. I mean, depends on the game. Like, what game are you talking about here, Juno? Also, what's up? How you doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why are you punching Blingish, man? I mean, hi. Marathon. Okay. First of all, this is coming from the perspective of someone who genuinely enjoy extraction shooter. I also, even though I don't really enjoy the gameplay loop of Destiny 2, I genuinely was a huge fan of Destiny 2 when it first came out. I think this is just the case of the fact Bungie sacrificed one thing for another rather than about the game. Because Marathon at its core is a very cool idea. It was just a very poor execution. Because like, I probably already talked about this when Marathon first came out. Because like, I played the beta twice on stream. I played it once off stream and then twice on stream. Right? And I genuinely have fun with the gunplay. The gunplay is essentially Destiny 2. Right? It's like very smooth. Destiny 2 have one of the best gunplay in the industry. I kid you not. So good. So good. It's just that I think they missed the mark when it comes to like trying to appeal to the market. Because if you're not a huge fan of the art style, you just lost. The interest is gone. The game is too alien. It's trying to be too unique that it's really hard to relate to a lot of people. And Jig said this as well. I kind of like it. But one of my friends said it the best. This game looks like a shooter game that is made for a graphic designer. You know what I mean? It's so weird. I don't understand why they make the art style this way. and expect people to actually like, oh my god, this is the greatest game of all time. It kind of is, but it's kind of not. I don't know. I don't know. Lib and Liba was correct. Yeah, I never knew my name would differ so much different people, so I always like hearing the unique pronunciation. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Gotcha. Liba, it is. Devs are never lazy. It's usually about leadership, greedy corporate, or limited budget. True. I mean, you also cannot say never, because there are some developers. Because like, there's a shit ton of games out there. You know what I mean? We're gonna never really judge 100%, but there's an argument that majority of the time, it is because of the corporate side of things. Easiest example, what's it called? Oh my god, I forgot the name. It's in my head. We played it a couple months ago. I forgot. Don't give honey to the donkey. Oh, another good example that is not on Steam. Right? Right? One of my favorite game of all time. Easily. Unforgettable experience. Genuine masterpiece. And I'm saying this as not even a Nintendo fan. So it's just like I'm a fan of a good fucking game. But my god, Nintendo has one of the most dog shit business side of things. God damn, the business and marketing on that fucking company is ruthless as fuck. Which makes the company very annoying to support. Because they, not only Zelda, it's like Mario or Donkey Kong. Like their franchises genuinely fantastic. It's like the kind of like AAA company that's actually try to focus on making games fun, and then they will think about the business side later on. Is that unfortunately with Nintendo, they're so fucking greedy, like actually insane, to the point that they would battle people who trying to make games accessible for people who is less, fortunate. They would sue the fuck out of people who gets in their way. It's just, I love Nintendo's developer, but I fucking hate their business side of things. It is absolutely ruthless. It is insane. It is insane. But I cannot imagine a world, especially gaming industry, without Nintendo. I don't think we will survive video game, or I don't think video game in general will be this good without Nintendo. And I'm not saying this as a glaze, but like after, especially for some of you guys who've been watching me for the past couple of months playing a bunch of retro games, Metroid, Zelda, Mario, Sonic. Like we play a bunch of this retro game stuff, and a lot of them roots from Nintendo, and not all. Obviously, there's Sega also have some hands on it. Fucking Konami, Capcom. Majority is Japan, to be honest. Japan industry is fucking insane back then. But yeah, I feel like for Nintendo, it's just a case of that they got a little too successful, that they just forgot their place. Because I don't know if you guys know or remember, You guys remember Nintendo DS? Back then, if you buy a Nintendo DS, the games only cost $10 to $30. It's an affordable option. Or the one that I more grew up with, Game Boy. Game Boy games price. $15. Okay, this is like a collectible stuff. How do I know like the initial prices? Games initial price? Because now it became a collectible. 30 to 35. The entire handheld cost $90 when it came out. Nintendo was like an average person console back then. If you cannot afford PlayStation, you buy Nintendo. If you cannot afford Xbox, you buy Nintendo. That was Nintendo back then. You know? Which is ironic because like now they kind of join PlayStation and Xbox and become like this douchebag. You know, like fucking my games are $80 by the way, or $70. Fucking Mario Kart World. But yeah, nothing's good forever, chat. You guys gotta remember that. It's strange with Nintendo because it's so hard to defend them, but also they're the only console company now with mostly exclusive. Yep. Yep. Also, what's up, War? The next generation of kids already killed half of the game industry. Yeah. Last good Nintendo console was Game Boy Advance. I would argue 3DS. But sure. I think each generation have it. SNES was fucking amazing. Game Boy Advance was insane upgrade from Game Boy and Game Boy Color. The jump between Game Boy to Game Boy Advance is absolutely massive. It's actually insane. And then DS introduces the touchscreen gameplay. And then they perfected it in 3DS. And 3DS is genuinely mind-blowing. And after that, they went from Wii on a Wii U, and it became like a home console instead of a handheld. Yeah. Well, there's GameCube as well. I love GameCube. I think GameCube is a really cool console. But it's not as cool as PS2. I'm sorry. Guess the game. We could. Yeah, we could do that. The intercom was made of scrap metal. Yeah, became more profitable to appeal to the premium market. Yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, this is why I've always, every time we talk about the game industry, I always remind you guys, the game industry is not that dark. It is not that bleak. Just if you're a PC gamer or not, I think in console it's still a trend as well. Go for indie games. There's still so many indie developers that are so talented, and they release their game for $10, $20, and it's so good. It's so good. The latest one that I want to shout out is Mole. If you're a big fan of like survival horror game, again, my game of the year right now is Mole. This is the only 10 out of 10 games this year, in my opinion. And another one that I want to shout out is Mina the Hollower. So good. So good. So good. Especially if you love like a retro style, Zelda style game. The top-down action platformer. It's so good. It's so good.
Mambo.
It's so good. I kid you not. It's so good. and it's only $10 for or $20 for some of you guys. I don't know. It's cheap and it's so good. It's genuinely so good. Please give it a shot. You're a fan of those. But yeah, indie developers is my biggest hope in the game industry nowadays. Don't get me wrong, I still play AAA games every now and then, here and there. It's just that most of my monies nowadays go to indie developers.
Mambo.
I've only buy AAA like every now and then because, you know, other than it's more expensive, it's just really hard to justify the purchase in the current economy, you know. So yeah. Have you tried demo of Iron S? Yes, Iron S is also fucking amazing. It was so good. I'll be waiting for the release. The shit scratched my brain. Oh, so good. You're right, we absolutely should praise Nintendo. They brought us PlayStation. True. PlayStation wouldn't exist without Nintendo. If you guys don't know. Sony partnered with Nintendo to create SNES PlayStation. I don't know what did they called it. Nintendo Sony console. Did they ever name it? Oh, they call it Nintendo PlayStation. There you go. This is before PS1. Sony partnered with Nintendo to create a new console successor to SNES or Super Famicom for Japanese. And they call it Nintendo PlayStation, and it never flew. I forgot why they canceled it. It's like disagreement, internal disagreement or something like that. This is what it looks like. At least the prototype. Because it never released. So, I guess this is the closest one. But yeah, they disagree. So Nintendo make their own shit. And PlayStation make their own shit. And the rest is history. Pretty cool. And look where Sony is now. Okay, I mean, Sony have a huge history, okay? We cannot just like blame him on one point. Sony had their downside many times. It's not just now. They had their downside with PS3 as well. For being so fucking annoying to work with that people prefer to just not make games over there if they want to do multi-platform. It was like a headache. You know what I mean? But I do have to say, PlayStation have more upside than downside. PS2, PS1, and PS4 just win. They don't lose. Those three, PS1, PS2, and PS4, they don't lose. They win all the time. I don't think those three consoles have a downside. PS3 though have a little bit of downside, especially when it comes to development. And PS5 is not a console. It is something else. Percentage of scare. Everyone ignores our favorite zombie Sega. I feel like Sega they fucked up. Sega had a chance, but they fucked up. I don't know what's wrong with Sega, but I feel like Dreamcast was like Dreamcast, Genesis, those were good, but outside of that, and maybe some people might argue Mega Drive was also good, but outside of that, it's just like I think Nintendo monopoly is just a little bit too strong for Sega to compete. And I swear to God, Sega is really shit when it comes to designing their console. Because, like, I don't know what the fuck is this controller, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's probably comfortable to play with. I remember I played Mega Drive and Genesis from my neighbor's best friend who owned it, but I don't remember how it feels. But their controller looks so goofy. It looks so unserious. Like in comparison to like a face value with like SNES. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's such a beauty. Look at this thing. Oh my god. That shit's looks sci-fi as fuck when it first came out. And I would argue, maybe my retro brain, but I would argue this is still one of my favorite looking console. In general, like controller and the console, like just put it on the desk. It looks so sexy. It looks so sci-fi. So cool. Sega was focused on power and they fucked up. Yeah, I remember Sega was basically, specifically, as specification wise, they were stronger than Nintendo. But yeah. I think they're exclusive. They lose to the exclusives. They have games like kind of like a little bit of a no name. But I don't know. I was too young to understand them. Mega Drive was my first console, Sonic 2 and Worms. Yeah, right. My first console was PS1. I'm more of a late bloomer when it comes to console. I've only experienced Nintendo consoles on my friends and neighbors. You know, I come over to their house like, oh my god, play some GameCube or Wii. And when it comes to like the retro one, like I've tried Saturn, Mega Drive from my uncle, and all that kind of stuff. Never had it, but I love the design of PS1. PS1 is very cool. PS1 is like the cool kid back then. Like Nintendo is fun oriented, and Sony is like the cool, you know, especially in the PS2 style. Like, you know, they're going for that cool fashion. It's the cool kids kind of thing, including Xbox, but they'll have a little bit different style. Why do customers keep coming through the drive-thru while not wearing any pants? What? Huh? Very for real? What? What drive-thru are you? Huh? What the hell? But yeah. What the fuck? The thing? Ah. Man, nostalgia is kind of like a drug. Every time I see this console, because I had this version before I upgraded. It immediately sent me back to the living room at my parents' place. That's actually insane. How much detail that my brain remember when I see this. Wow. Life was so simple back then as a kid. Who would have thought being an adult is so pain in the ass? God damn it. Egwa. It happens at least once a week. Wendy's? That's crazy. Some people, man. Some people. But I am, man. What were we talking about this again? I don't remember. Yeah, either way, support indie developers, guys. Support indie developers. They're fucking amazing. They're like the new um I don't know what's the word, like not, maybe not all, but like a lot of them are gamers that have the ability to make games, right? And the passion ones genuinely make games that just like genuinely nostalgic. And it doesn't have to look nostalgic. It doesn't have to look retro like this Iron Nest. Is that the gameplay is very gamey. Like it's just, it has one focus. It doesn't have a shit ton of feature like Red Dead Redemption or anything like that. Like it doesn't have like crazy eyes rendering or anything, but they deliver what the game is trying to do. And that, you know, like oh, this is the heavy turret simulator. The entire game you're just like controlling heavy turret. It might sound shallow, but they went above and beyond to just like add so much in depth into one function to the point that it's just like, you know, this shit is driven by passion. You know what I mean? Like they're not making this game to make billions for investor. Like they just make games for the sake of making games. Like they have an idea, they write it down, they develop it, they release. Well, test it and then they release. It's just nice. It's just nice. I just miss the pre PS4 and Xbox One era. Yeah, that's yeah. The moment the internet blew up, when console have to pay for online features, everything start to goes downhill. No, we're focused on photorealistic graphics. Yeah. I sent Valo clip. Oh my god, Valorant. Let me check. I'm waiting for the day that photorealism is easy, so games can focus on story and gameplay. I don't know if we will ever get to that point, and it's because like hardware companies trying to drive developers into constantly have to buy the newest hardware, like Nvidia and AMD, among few others. How's Fukai doing? What's this game about? This is about a heavy turret officer. You control a heavy turret. It's really cool. Let me actually show you guys a trailer. By the way, the sound design, this trailer might not have it. The sound design in this game is really authentic. It's so, it tickles my brain. Every gear that turns have a sound. Like it's so cool. Oh. I'm waiting for this and a PVVK game. Or PKVV? PKKV? What is the name of the game again? PVK? PKVK? I don't know the name of the one's another turret one as well. Does anyone know? Or the artillery one? Imagine if you went to watch a movie just because it had a better camera quality or something. I mean, IMAX start doing that. Too far. But yeah. No, I feel like for that one, the holy shit, this game, like, I'm not okay. Again, before I complain about this, I want to emphasize I fucking love Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that game is fucking amazing, even though I haven't finished it. But I played like, what, 30 hours of it? It's just a long fucking game, by the way. the fan base who keeps comparing every single new AAA game or something with Red Dead Redemption, like the fucking stupid ass Red Dead Redemption 2 versus blah. These people who make these videos are so fucking stupid. I am so sorry. Alright? I'm not trying to offend anyone. I love Red Dead Redemption. I think it's a really good fucking game. But these videos are so stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Alright? No one play a fucking game to see if each footstep when Arthur step on the side of the beach, does the water splash realistic? Shut the fuck up. I don't play the game for that. I mean, it's cool that they have put attention to detail, but like, we don't stare at the minuscule thing with the magnifying glass all the fucking time. Like, holy shit, relax. You know? Like, look at this. Look at the suggestion. They literally compare it with literally everything. Like, holy shit, calm down. You know? As IGN just uploaded 6 months ago, Red Dead 2 comparison videos are lying too. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. But I get it though. Those half of the people that do this video, they don't do this because they're a big fan of Red Dead Redemption. They do this because like it clicks. Look at this, 3.1 million. 182K for just like comparing two games that they don't even work on. It drives the clicks. People like this, like, ooh, my game is better than that other game. Like they like that. I get it. But yeah. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Below Rusted Gods. Didn't we play that already? I don't like Red Dead. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, it's not for everyone. But I think it's an amazing game. And I just want to say, Red Dead Redemption 1 and Red Dead Redemption 2 is not my first Red Dead game. My first Red Dead was Red Dead Revolver back in PlayStation 2. And that thrown me as the real Red Dead fans. I've been a fan of this franchise since I was a kid. Since 1984. And yes, this is it's a game from 2004. I literally bought this because the cover art is so cool. I didn't know anything about Red Dead back then. But yeah, it was a cool game. Horseball physics, yeah. Dev's lazy because they didn't simulate fish breeding. Stop, you're offending me right now. What the hell? Hello, good morning, Dave. Did they compare with Skyrim? They compare with everything, dude. They compare with everything. But they compare. There's got to be a video of it. Yeah, see? Everything. Like, I don't know what the fuck is this guy doing. Varkas. Okay, I'm not gonna, let's not attack individual, but like, motherfucker, comparing Red Dead Redemption 1 with Skyrim and 2 months ago. No one's asking for this. What are you doing, buddy? What is these videos? The fuck? Holy shit, man. Oh my god. I was not even born when that came out. Okay, buddy. Alright, relax, buddy. Fuck you. I just don't like the Wild West style. It screams boring to me. It's just like, it's not your genre or your aesthetic. Like, for example, I'm also like not a big fan of medieval. And before you throw tomatoes at me, I don't like Witcher 3. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not for me. And you know, it's fair. Everyone have their own cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? You like strawberry, I like chocolate. You like vanilla, I like melon. You know what I'm saying? All of them are valid. And that's what makes the game industry so healthy, because everyone have their own tastes. If everyone likes the same thing, you know, the industry is going to be boring as hell. Another thing I dislike is watching a video essay analysis, which is good, but suddenly goes into culture war stuff and becomes unwatchable. Like, look, they gave man face to woman. This is woke. Ah, those stuff. Yeah, I feel like those kind of people just like hating things for the sake of hating things. Like, it's, I don't know. I've played, for example, I think like one of the biggest one that caught into controversy was, what's the name of the game? The dinosaur one, the mecha dinosaur one. Horizon Zero Dawn. I've played only the first one. I never played the second one. I never understood the complaint of this one. I forgot the name of the protagonist. But I don't understand. Like, I feel like there's a certain groups of people on the internet, mainly Twitter, that I'm familiar with. They're probably Reddit and 4chan or whatever. But on Twitter, there's this like groups of people that is like on a circle jerk. It's like, oh, look at this ugly protagonist. And meanwhile, a Stellar Blade have a sexy hot babes. This is what a real game's, not Horizon's protagonist. Like, bro, what are these people talking about? Like, what? Why are we complaining about this? Why? And none of them ever talk about the actual game. I never seen them talking about the story. I never seen them talking about the gameplay. Like, genuinely, you can criticize. It's not a perfect game. It's not a 10 out of 10 game. There's a room to criticize this game. But everyone keeps saying, oh, it's not a sexy hot babe. Why is everyone so horny? What is going on here? Holy shit, it's so weird. It's such a weird community, that one. I never understood that one. But they went viral so many times. It just kind of sucks. But then again, it's Elon Musk's website, so if you want to sell me a Wild West game, give me a Deep Rock Galactic with that style. That's fair. Deep Rock Galactic was a pretty fun game. Oh, we got a pyramid. Nice. Would every game need woman with massive booba and sexy clothes? Usually it's the people that never played the game they are talking shit about. Yeah. You see, I don't know. I don't want to talk. I don't want to get into this kind of stuff too much. It's such a waste of time topic, honestly. It's just like, I genuinely don't think these people are gamers. I don't think I'm friend with anyone with that mindset. At least I hope so. Chat, I'm watching you. I hope no one in this chat have that mindset. I hope not. Alright, I'm watching you. Again, there's a difference though. Like, if you genuinely think like, you know, the protagonist is not attractive, sure, but like, does the protagonist attractiveness matters? You know, is it a visual novel game? Is it a harem game? You know, where you are trying to date the character? No. This is an action adventure game. You shoot dinosaurs and shit. You don't date the protagonist. Why do you what? I don't. There's always a place and time for critics and everything like that, but to say that the protagonist is not sexy in an action adventure game doesn't make any sense. If you talk about it as like what is that game called? The South Korean dating game, I forget what it's called. Love Space something. That understandable. Because like the point of that game is you're kind of like trying to have this like romance fucking thingy thing. Sure. I don't know. What mindset? The protagonists have to be attractive mindset. Is a stupid one. Like, to be honest, probably not worth to discuss about, but just to point out that there are people out there that genuinely think about it, about games that way, which is baffling. We just won cute twinks in all our games. I'm glad that gamers are maturing all the time so that the culture changes. Yeah, that's also another thing as well. A lot of the time it's just a bunch of kids or adults that refuse to grow up. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I thought that's a hentai. Jesus Christ, my heart. Oh my god, dude. Steam and anime game is so scary. Whew. I thought there's a hentai game on my front page for a second. Oh my god. Sorry, I got trauma. One time there's a porn game that flashed titty on stream once, and I had to stop the stream momentarily to delete the VOD. So yeah, just being cautious here. What was that? I don't know. Honestly, if anything, it ruined some games. I did not buy the game with a hot anime girls protagonist because it felt way too in my face. Stellar Blade is the game, yes. Oh yeah, I understand. So reminding you of the horror of the world. But here's my defense. When it comes to Stellar Blade, it's a genuinely good fucking game. Don't get me wrong. I didn't buy this game day one because I cannot buy this game day one. It was a PlayStation exclusive for 1 year, I think, and then it was released on PC. And I played it day one on PC, on stream. Sorry, Magma. We'll get to it. And I finished it on stream. You can check out the entire playthrough on my YouTube. This game is genuinely fun. This game is genuinely good. It is not as good as Devil May Cry, in my opinion. Okay, there are some people genuinely think it is. It's not as good as, you know, the adjacent one is like, it's not as good as Devil May Cry. It does have a little bit of Souls-like element, but it's like very casual Souls-like. It's not a heavy Souls-like. Like, it have infinite stamina, so you can roll all the time. But it does have parry. It does have perfect dodge, so a little bit of Sekiro in it. But it's more of a adjacent to games like hack and slashy, like Devil May Cry or the classic God of War. Is it my favorite game? No. Is it a good game? Yes. Will I remember this game for a long time? Maybe. But this game is nowhere near my top 50. It is not. Maybe top 100. It is not a top 50 game. Like, this game is nothing to write home about other than it looks spectacular. It runs really good on my PC. Gameplay design is pretty nice, but the story, I gotta be honest, was pretty boring. I don't even remember what was the drama in this game. I forgot. The story was really whatever. But outside of that, it was genuinely kind of fun. I like it. It's like a 7 or 8 out of 10 game for me. Kinda. Okay. In the meantime, let's do guess the game. Man, we yapping today. Like I saw the thumbnail for a game called Turret Girls, saw the trailer and immediately get flash. What? Okay, I almost searched that. Thank God. Dark Souls. Wait a minute, you might actually be right. It's not Dark Souls 1. It is Dark Souls. Wait, no, this is Demon Souls, dude. Yeah, there you go. This is the staircase in the Nexus, which is the hub. Ah, yeah, the third picture will reveal it. This is the staircase in the Nexus. I didn't finish this game. Yeah. It's the only game from Software that I haven't finished. I like this game, but as a community, it's a bit... Yeah. Stellar Blade, yeah. No, yeah, this is why when I enjoy a game, like for example, I love Undertale so fucking much. I think Undertale is a masterpiece. Toby Fox is amazing. And unfortunately, there's a bunch of underage kids in the fan base. What I do, I don't interact with them. And I'm not just talking about just the underage kid. I'm talking about like people, the adult that is also like refuse to grow up. Like it's kind of obnoxious. I can enjoy the game and appreciate the game more without actually interacting with the weird fans. I do the same thing with Stellar Blade, and I do the same thing with Mouthwashing. Because those games are very good. It got a little bit too mainstream, and they invite some weird people in the fan base. So yeah, I just kind of act like they don't exist. What the fuck did I get auto-modded? I don't see the auto-mod. Yeah, no, my auto-mod doesn't detect anything. Pain. I was able to tell just from the first image. You're good. I would still guess this as a Dark Souls 1 because in the grave area where you on the way to Nido, the grave guy Nido, I forgot his name. The super dark area, it looks like this. The catacombs or the catacombs, catacombs. Yeah. Anyway, next one. Oh, we've only missed one. Ah, I got this. Arc Raiders. Fuck! It's not. Grave Lord. Yes. Any guesses? Bro is so confident. Bro, look at this. Does this not look like the apartment from Arc Raiders? I played a shit ton of Arc Raiders. I have like 300 hours on it. Metro? Nah. Metro Exodus? Is it? It could be. No. It's not a Metro game. Was that one game IP played? IP played a lot of games. He recently played Doom 3, Elden Ring, I forgot the name. Some psychological horror game. Stalker? Stalker 2. Wait, is it Stalker 2? No, this is not Stalker 2. You think this is Stalker? Which Stalker? Yeah, it's a PS3 X360.
Mambo.
It's one of the first trilogy. Let's try Call of Pripyat. It is unfortunately not that. Oh, UI. Oh, Prey. Wait, no. The other one, the failed first game, developed by id Software. The second one also failed. It's game by id Software. There's two of them. The first one and the second one is massively different style, but similar theme. It's a Mad Max style game, first person shooter. Takes place in a post-apocalyptic desert. It's not that popular because it's kind of okay. The second game was basically a combination of Doom and
Mambo.
Borderlands. Anyone? I genuinely forgot the name. Oh my god. It's a one-word game. It's a short name. It's not Resident Evil. Shit. Come on, brain. I know this game. I know this game. Rage! Thank you. Boom. Like I said, it's a failed game. The first game was boring. I played it for like, I don't know, a couple of hours. The second game is also boring. This is a sad attempt, actually, of a franchise. Kind of unfortunate. It looks worse than I remember. I mean, it's a pretty old game. It was 2011. I like those. Hey, it's not a sin to like a bad game. No, I'm kidding. It's just not a very good game. I didn't really like it. I mean, it's boring. That's just it. There's not much engagement to the game in general. Especially at that time, I remember I played BioShock. And like around this year, there was BioShock. There was Far Cry. I think Far Cry 3 or 4 around this year. I think 4. So there's like a lot of good shooter games in 2011. So this one doesn't really feel that good. Cool game though. Cool concept. Alright, next one. 2011, that's Far Cry 3 territory. Yeah, even better. Like the best one. The best! Alright, cover art. What is this cover art? Oh, the music is too chill. Sorry. Let's pump it up. Mario game? I don't know. I never seen a Mario game like this. Dig Dug. Oh! This looks like Mario weird cousin. I don't know what this is. Is it a Mario spin-off? Snarlio. I don't know what this is though. Should we skip ones? Okay, that doesn't help. This is a cover art, the problem. I never seen a cover art like this. Donkey Kong? I mean, like this guy? I don't know. Donkey Kong does not look like this. Which Donkey Kong? It could be like a spin-off. Original? It is not Donkey Kong original. It is a Donkey Kong franchise. There's a J on it. What is a Donkey Kong with J on it? Junior Math. It's still wrong. Motherfucker. Donkey Kong Junior? Is that a different Junior? I think it's Junior. Junior. Ah. What the fuck is this? Ah, it's the other one. I think I've played this. I don't remember. What the fuck?
I got Donkey Kong, and now I'll get you too, Junior.
I'm Donkey Kong Jr., and that's my papa. I'm trying to save him, and boy, do I need your help.
Nintendo's Donkey Kong Jr., the arcade game, is now the Super Home video game.
Save your papa, huh? Save yourself first.
He's chasing me with snapping jaws, and I could fall.
Help Donkey Kong Jr. save his papa on your ColecoVision, Atari 2600 VCS, or Intellivision video game system.
Game players everywhere, please help me save my papa.
Okay. Advertisement was expensive back then. That was interesting. Next. This is artwork. Anyone recognize this character? Because I don't. It's probably some Japanese style. A JRPG mayhaps. I haven't played this one. Nothing? Let's skip ones. Is this not Final Fantasy looking character? I'm gonna attempt something. Ragnarok. Online. Fuck. Whoa, what is this? Blade and Soul. Okay, never played that one. It's an MMO as well. Jesus Christ Almighty. Okay. Chat, don't look. Hey, eyes up here. Hey. Hey, eyes up here, hey. Oh, Aiko. The greatest gamer of all time. To be fair, this kid is iconic for his baton and there's a little bit of his green thingy thing. I don't know what you call this. Or piece of wood. Everyone knows Aiko in here, right? I'm not the only one, right? I hope I'm not the only one. Rat C stick neuron activation. Okay, dude. Bribes Graph's companion.
Mambo.
What is graphs? What is graphs? Oh, like grafting, like Elden Ring grafting? unfortunate I haven't played it. It's pretty cool. From the developer of Shadow of the Colossus. I never finished it either. It's one of those games that my dumbass kid brain cannot solve. Graphs, Bribes Companion. Any guesses? I'm gonna skip ones. Doesn't look enough information. Boss fights, alien planet health meter. Boss fights, alien planet health meter. Bribes, Graphs Companion. Metroid. Sorry. I'm just saying, boss fight, health meter, alien planet. That's about it. Sci-Fi World Social Perks campaign runs. Oh, this is a strategy game. No? Oh, no. Wait. A boss fight. Alien planet. It's like Civ but space. But like a health meter on a strategy game? I don't think so. Got health meter, get campaign runs, bribes. Ratchet and Clank?
I'm boot a massive nut.
Oh my god. Sorry. Moral choices, narrative RPG, random events. Mass Effect? Wait a minute. Oh, it's not. Resolve meters, argument cards, bounty. Oh! It's adventure card games. I think. I don't remember the name. It's an indie game. It's an adventure game where you debate other people, but the debate game mechanic, it's a card game. Oh my god, I forgot the name of the game. I think it has something to do with G. Graph. Let me... Graph. Grief? Graph? Grifflands. Oh, yep. There you go. Anyone remember this? It's not that popular, but it's published by Koei. Or Clay, sorry. That's why I remember. Because I remember the art style was like so sick. And I was like, whoa, what is this? And then we saw the trailer together and it's like, you debate with cards. It's kind of interesting. The gameplay is not combat. It's like debate simulator. And then there's combat. There you go. Yeah. It's one of those niche games that just like iconic because of its uniqueness. I played this. Oh, there you go. Got someone who played it. It was okay, yeah. I didn't really like the mechanic, so I didn't really jump into it. Void Bastards. Oh, that's also a good guess as well. Okay. Who wanna donate their games? Any games? Oh shit, the music. Badam, badabadam, badam, badabadam, bam, bam, bam. Spell disc. Holy shit. It's not here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Neko. Too niche. It's too niche. I'm sorry. Frostpunk, okay. Three greens. The fuck? 2018 single player isometric. It is not a survival. It is not a drama. It may be simulator or indie or strategy. Isometric on 2018. Single player. Isometric single player 2018. There's too many of them. Alright, I'm done. What the hell? Batman. I'm gonna try. Hey, Pathfinder. Holy shit, that is so close. It is fantasy. What the hell? I don't know much about isometric game. Into the Breach? Sure. It is not. It's not sci-fi. It's fantasy. So think of a Dungeons and Dragons style setting. On top of my head, it's only Pathfinder. I am pregnant. What the hell? Congratulations. Wow, I got nothing here. This is not my genre. Yeah, this is not my genre. Anyone? I suck at this genre. Who's the father live? Whoa, that's deep. Any RPG or strategy game, Andes? I've been fucking him every day. Oh my god. Life fucked me left and right. That's hot. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Chat, help me! What is this? I don't know any 2018 isometric. Yeah, me neither. Wild. I forgot the name of the game. What is that game made by? Fuck, that is too new. Wait, Wildermyth is third? That's bullshit. That's a fucking... That's an isometric. The hell? Hello, my name is Live. Whoa. I got nothing here. Was that one lamb game?
Mambo.
I don't think that's it, but sure. We might as well. I got nothing. Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, I know. Clue time. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck is a sci-fi history? Sci-fi history. I mean, fantasy history.
When are you going live on eBay Live?
What? What is eBay Live? What, eBay is a fucking streaming platform now? I'm a fucking streamer in Tokopedia. How about that? Or TikTok store. Kak, bajunya kak. Yeah, dude, this one is too hard. This is not my genre. For 10,000 rupiah. Exactly. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. Is there no isometric strategy, Andy, in the chat? I think we don't really have a lot of strategy player in the chat. My brain is empty on this one. I think I'm gonna use my Google card here. 2018 RTS games. Because I genuinely don't know anything. Bad North. Sure. Okay. I don't know. Stop that. Okay, fine. You guessed it. I don't know. I don't play these games. I offered 10 rupiah and a chewing gum wrapper for Rad. What the fuck? Bad North was fun. It was interesting. It's a cool looking game. Wishing making food. Ooh, what do you have? What do you have to share with the class? Fuck, I want to play Zelda again. Ah, man. Gwent. Does that count as isometric? It counts. Unfortunately, it's a multiplayer game. Play it then? I don't know. I feel like if I start again now, it's gonna be too late. Back from visit the Moose Mom, having fun. Did you win? We got to, yeah, we win the fight. We got to the second layer of the game, which is the Dark World. I unlocked the crystal, the moon crystal thingy, so I can stay as Link in the Dark World. Oh shit!
Mambo.
Sorry. Absolute banger. Chicken breast in a barbecue pre-coated sauce, some rice and Aussian mix veggies for rice with side dish of Holy shit! That sounds delicious. Ugh. God damn. I just guess random? Can I not Google Age of Empires 2? No. 4. Oh, wait a minute. It's not warfare. Fantasy, historical, isometric. I will never guess that. I don't play these games. I know this game, but I never played this game. I would have guessed this game if it's an art style or a cover art. I know this game visually, I don't play them. Song request? Song request is not active. Oh my god, you redeemed that fucking song. Alright, now what, chat? Now what? Again? Fair. Since this one pretty hard. Oh yeah, we're still on our 6-win streak on this one. Alright, what game? What game? Give me a game. Give me a game. Sorry. Elden Ring, Simpsons, GTA, Honey Pop. Okay, Elden Ring first. Okay. Older than 2022, and everything else is yellow and red. We need to say something specific instead of like a mainstream ones, because the downside of guessing with a mainstream is that the platform is too much. Oh, and I guess there's no third person. Okay, that's not too shabby. We got shooter between 2006 and 2010, single player, multiplayer, and first person. I don't think it's Minecraft. We gotta think Call of Duty. Wait a minute. Left 4 Dead? Left 4 Dead 2. Because Left 4 Dead 1 I think is before 2006. Yeah. It is 2009 and it is not it. Oh, it's not co-op. So I'm assuming this is a game where it has a campaign and then PvP. Bro. Fuck. Oh, dude. This game have split screen. Hmm. 2006 and 2008. Oh, Jammer. Halo? Definitely not Halo 1. Oh, no. It's not a split screen game. I think all classic Halo have split screen, right? And it got co-op. Oh my god, I love this music. Man, I wish there's a Mario Kart equivalent on Steam. That is not Sonic. I'm kidding. Do we need a friend swap card game that is not expensive? That would be awesome. It's like a $5 Mario Kart style game. Or $10 at least. Why did double monitor mean? It is split screen. Around Fear time, it kinda, yeah, Fear 2, Fear 3. But it is not Fear. I already tried guess Fear 1, but it's not the right franchise. Friend slap card game? Car game, car. Like Mario Kart though. I'm talking about like a Mario Kart style. Because the only alternative that we have for that one on PC is Sonic. But it's too expensive for a lot of people to buy. Crisis? But Crisis game? Their multiplayer is a separate game called Crisis Warhead. The other than that, it's all single player game. Okay, we got another green though. And it is not what the fuck? Crisis can third person? Ah, I did not know that. It is not Crisis Saga. Nickelodeon kart racers on Xbox. Usually it means it's PC too. Nope. Oh, the green monitor? Wait, what? Oh my god, banger. From what game is this? I forgot. I believe Party Animal has game mode. Yes! I played it. I even played with Jigs as well. It's pretty basic. It's too basic. Not really. The green monitor. There is no green monitor. Oh, this multiplayer. So a multiplayer co-op split screen. I think in this case, multiplayer is a PvP. Far Cry 2? Sure. Oh! I forgot Far Cry 2 is the only Far Cry that have well, not only, the first iteration of it that have a multiplayer. Sheesh. Actually a good game. I forgot about this game. This is the first Far Cry 1 that have a very gory healing animation. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. 9:30. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna do that one tomorrow. Forgot we kind of yapped a little bit too long earlier. I forgot I was supposed to do like a segment, but I guess we'll do it tomorrow. I don't think should start a sponsored segment at this hour. Whoops. I feel like the topic about female character looks like is being debated to begin with is clearly you can tell which game is developed by Western devs and Eastern devs. Celebrity is being very controversial, being unrealistic and too sexy, and this complaint come from Western journalists. Meanwhile, Western dev game clearly you can see there's a pattern where they uglied the female character even though the original face model itself wasn't the problem. And it doesn't help the fact that most of these is under consultant company and why Horizon is getting dragged with this fiasco. I know it's a stupid debate, but they do have a point for them to criticize. Yes, I remember the baby bullshit. I forgot what it's called. But at the same time, it's like a nothing burger to complain about, is what my point is. I get it. The main or like the real reason why that debate started in the first place was that consultant company thingy that trying to wokeify it is what the Reddit said. The wokeified the game industry is what they said. But even then, like, I don't know. Maybe it affects it in other games, but like for Horizon, I genuinely do not see the problem. But to be fair, I do remember that consultant company also consulted multiple games, which I forgot what. I think the fact that people complain about it extensively is the bigger problem, because like initially they complain for a good reason, which is like, you know, oh, this consultant company is kind of like ruining the way we see video games. But then they start to like be a little bit too much to the point that they become misogynistic. Like, actually, woman doesn't look like that. Okay, what? Like, they're saying they went too far with their complaint, and the people who complain about it started to sound stupid that no one actually take it seriously anymore. This is why I feel like if you want to criticize anything, like games, movie, comic, whatever it is, you need to be mindful about what you criticize, because you cannot just say like, that's not how woman looks like. That is an empty fucking complaint. Like, that doesn't, you know, like I would be more mindful. I would have an earful about it if it's kind of like, you know, oh, like, you know, maybe like, oh, the gameplay is too easy in comparison to the first one. Maybe like, because like they try to casualify the game. There's an argument in that because it's a video game, right? There's an argument. But if it's like about the look, even if you want to complain about the woke stuff, I don't know, man. You gotta have a much more compelling argument rather than just saying the woman looks ugly. I feel like you gotta be more mature about bringing the critic about it. There's a lot of people on the internet and just ended up sounding so misogynistic. that it's really hard to take them seriously. You know? So even if they have genuine complaint, this sounds dumb. The sentence that they form sounds stupid. So, yeah. Best thing is that people complain they make ugly women protagonists and all of this mid-as-fuck game that I would never touch anyway. I got numbers in this race, yeah. I don't know. That part of the internet, I can barely relate to it. It's like at that time, what time was that? Horizon Forbidden West, right? 2022. This is like peak COVID or like post-COVID era. Games 2021. We got Metroid Dread, Halo Infinite, Ratchet and Clank, Deathloop. Oh, the Life is Strange was yeah. The Life is Strange got it as well. I remember that. Hitman, Returnal, Resident Evil Village was that time as well. Yeah. People make it sound like this is some widespread issue. It just clicks. Yeah. Can it be argued as a problem? Sure. Is it a big problem? Barely. Barely. Like, there's an argument, but this is like the kind of topic that fucking Grums from Twitter would talk about. You guys know what I'm talking about. That fucking weirdo. Like, I don't know. Fucking... People on the internet are misogynist and creating stereotypes everywhere and even outside the internet. Oh shit, banger. There's definitely some AAA games that are doing the uglification of main protagonists, but at the same time, why the fuck should I care? AAA scene is cancer already. Yeah, like, I guess, like, there's a bigger issue outside of just, like, the looks. Like I said, it's kind of like the problem is that the people who complain about this doesn't actually play the game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I ever complain about how ugly the protagonist is. Like, unless, like, you know, if you play games like Dead or Alive, right? Which I don't. So, yeah. I don't know if Dead or Alive people complain about that. Probably. Right? Any Dead or Alive people in the chat? This type of shit Asman Slop would cover in at least 35 videos. True. I used to watch that guy. He used to be funny. Not even he can take himself seriously. Yeah. Yeah, me too, right? Dude, I don't know, man. I haven't had this talk with Jigs. Or, cause like, me and Jigs watch similar kind of streamers and content creators. We used to like follow this like this popular streamer friends and like watch a bunch of them. Ah man, all of them changes. A lot of them changes. It's just such weird. Like it's almost like the moment they become like top dog, their personality changed. It's kind of weird. Like I even unfollowed because I'm just so tired of seeing Asman's face
Mambo.
on my website. I mean, on Twitch website. I mean, on my page. On my website. My dad on the Twitch.tv. Rip chasing views made him into an asshole, yeah. I read about Asmongold to become infamous, yeah. Back then, he was pretty funny. He's like one of those, like, just gamer dude. Like, he barely talked about politics. He was just like, you know, he talks about, like, gamer stuff. Like, you know, oh, fucking, this game is good, this game is bad. But he doesn't talk about anything politic or... I don't know. It doesn't say weird shit. Like, he was genuinely a funny streamer. Like, entertaining. And somewhere along the line, I don't know what's causing it. I don't want to say it because it's kind of political. I have some idea, but I don't want to say it out loud. But some along the line when that happened... This desperate chase to keep your views up while being radicalized by your haters. Being a big content creator sounds like a genuine pain in the ass. Well, big content creators like big celebrity, honestly. You just have to have... You just know or need to know how to be a famous person. It's like being famous means that everything that you do, I mean, I don't know. I'm not famous, but like, I would assume is that you kind of like start to think of everything as if like everyone is judging for everything that you do. So you start to overthink things. You start to change for the sake of the thing that people say. You know. To an extent I can't understand, but I've seen so much unimaginable shit turn out to be true. I started seeing things very different and stopped tolerating some things when people to get... What? Hold up, your sentence is too American. I cannot understand that. To an extent I can understand because I've seen so much unimaginable shit turn out to be true. I started seeing things very different and stopped tolerating some things or people altogether. Is this about Asmon? Huh? There's a reason why celebrities live in a secluded place with each other and rarely engage with public. YouTubers and streamers are like celebrity without the protection from an average asshole on the internet. True. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, this is only affect the top 0.1%. You know what I mean? Like, this will never affect my goat, Clint Steven. Or should I say Con Stevens. My boy. Fastest man alive. I miss him, man. He only streamed twice a year. My Oshi only stream every time he needs more money. Fuck. But yeah, if like you can be famous and you'll be okay with it, but you become too famous, like the top, like the face of the website, that's where it become kind of problematic. I have no idea who this person is. He's a Super Mario 64 speedrunner that kind of got popular because he's very witty. He's like the closest streamer that I can compare to him that is popular right now is Northern Lion. He's a yapper, but he's like he's not just a slop. He's a witty guy. He's like, yeah, he's funny. He's witty. He's a speedrunner that kind of like funny. It's one of my favorite. I remember when I was in college, or no, not college. I was like already graduate, I think. The first year of my work time, I was like so stressed out with work and stuff like that. I have him every single night to go to sleep to. His VODs. It's just so fucking nice, and because like he doesn't scream. It's like it's one of my favorite streamer. I miss his Mario Odyssey stream. True. Yeah, I only did a little bit of that. He speedrun Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time. Oh, he looked like a generic number 3. Dude, he's the sexiest man alive. That's an inside joke. That's an inside joke. Because like I remember he was like compared by Ludwig. And people say that Clint is more handsome than Ludwig. Sorry. This is my Oshi, okay? This is my Oshi. Shut the fuck up. Light answer, but yeah, I don't agree with 10% of shit Asman said, but I can understand why he says some of this crazy shit. Yeah, it's just that he's a controversial guy. That I feel like the thing that he said is very unhealthy. You are entitled for your opinion. The problem with Asman is he's very radical with his opinion. Like he's agitating people in the chat. And it's unhealthy. It's Asman harbors unhealthy kind of viewers if you watch him all the time. Like I feel like not everyone, but like the people that like really like watch him nowadays, like dude, it's too radical. It's too radical. I don't know. Especially on Twitch, man. Come on. Come on. It's a fucking gaming website. Or at least gaming oriented. Dude fucking talks about whatever the fuck that But he's entitled to his opinion. Like I said. That's why I watch Radu and other small creators. Hold up, let me remove him from this. Like it's a little bit unnecessary to show him. So I watch Radu and other small creators. I come to an age where I genuinely think internet should be less centralized into big spaces like social media, and instead people should focus on joining a smaller pocket of community for specific niches. Like I'm genuinely terminally online person, but I miss 90% of the drama that happens on the internet. Because everything I do in smaller communities that focus on something specific. That's pretty healthy. That is completely fine. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I feel like everyone is involved in the bigger things that happens on the internet. But I feel like in order to make your mental healthy, especially if you're clinically online, like I'm assuming you and I, a lot of people in the chat can relate. Sometimes you just gotta shut down your social media brain. You know, because Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, even nowadays YouTube and Twitch as well. Especially with this algorithm that favors what you like to see, it creates an illusion that everything around you agrees with you when that's not the fact. It's just that the algorithm pushes everyone is similar minded to kind of like support each other, which is good, but it's also bad because people with silly dilly minded also gather up and create like a very toxic circle jerk. So yeah, you gotta be a little bit mindful about what you consume on the internet. That's why if I go to YouTube right now, please don't fuck this up, YouTube. Please don't fuck this up. Boom. It's a bunch of random shit. I really watch like random stuff, but most of the time it's kind of like a little mix of everything, but I wouldn't say anything is controversial, right? Like we got like game trailers, Scott Stash talking about Nintendo, movie trailers. I watch movie sometimes. Games, streamer, games. I don't know what this is. This is like Viral stuff, I think. Yeah, 8.7 million. Music, games, cats, games. Viral stuff. Games, animal, streamer, food, games, guitar. You're never pooping alone. This is the kind of stuff that I would click on. Games. I think this is viral stuff. Games. Viral stuff. Games. You know what I'm saying? The things that I talk to you guys on stream is the things that I consume on YouTube. I don't watch weird shit. Oh my god, this guy. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
Yeah, that's my YouTube. As my social media. And I would like to keep it that way. You know? Click it. Fine.
When you're pooping in the night, instead of sleeping tight in the comfort of your home, just know that you're not alone. Whatever you're going through, it could be worse. You could have forever wiping poo. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. La 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 la. You're never pooping alone. Pants around your legs, scrolling on your phone. Somewhere across the night sky, there will be another guy experiencing the same things as you. Except he might have a forever wiping poo. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, give me more of this.
Just so you know, it could be worse for you. Just be glad it's just a late night poo.
I'm a little bit disappointed that he was
Dylan from Ohio.
Okay. It's genuinely kind of nice. If Jigsy start playing guitar, true. But have you watched my LARPing tombstone? No, I haven't. This better be good, man. I swear to God. Makes a grown man cry. Like this? Wait, what is this? La la la. How every communist country in Europe ended. Oh my God. That kind of stuff. I kind of have that segment, but that kind of video doesn't really happen too often to me. Because usually for fun fact stuff, I like to like read them in articles or research it myself through articles. Rather than, I don't like watching fun facts video because I feel like it's a little bit too
Mambo.
fancy. I feel like for fun fact, I just like read it real quick, less than 20 seconds, and then I go. Let's go live at Suffering Prince of Jiraiya coming out in 3 days, but if you pre-order it at their website to get it 3 days earlier. Oh my god! Have fun. Support pre-ordering indie developers. If it's not good, cut this man's balls. What? I had these accounts where their whole purpose is to practically shit on other accounts. Oh, the LARPing stuff? Are they making? I mean, I think it's like kind of more like hopping on their trend. Because apparently they're better than, or not better than, they're like very high effort. Because you know why I have any sort of interest with this one? The actual, I forgot the name of the actual band because I don't really like his song or their song. Is this a band? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this genre, so I never actually enjoy them. But the actual creator actually like, whoa, these guys are good. You know. The Leaving Tombstone, yeah. No, I don't like the genre. It's too frantic. What the fuck is just Hatsune Miku? Okay, no wonder it's popular. Yeah. No offense, but if your music uses Hatsune Miku or some sort of Vocaloid, the chance of it's going popular is 50% bigger. Because Vocaloid. It is nice though. And the visual is actually high effort. It's like good animation, good art style. I think the word LARP is slop is bad because people make it bad and ruin it just one word. I also don't understand the whole LARP trend, but I think it's just a Zoomer thing. And I just don't understand because I'm not a Zoomer. So I will not judge it because I don't understand it. This is cool though. I like this. Whoa, spoiler! Actually, I haven't watched the movie. Should we watch this movie? The back rooms? No, we should. We should. We need to find a time. Listen to the thick of it? No. No, no, I'm not listening to that. Repo, Lethal Company, etc. It's considered friend slot. Bastards, it's multiplayer. I know that initially friendslop was being used as a bad term, but even I use friendslop nowadays. And when me and my friends use the word friendslop, we use it for the good term. And I think this is like the rare example where the internet decided to join together and change the actual meaning for the good. And I like it. Now friendslop is just referred to just like good meaning rather than bad. You know what I mean? Anyway, Chrono Trigger soundtrack. Three, 2, 1, go. Oh wait, not yet. 3, 2, 1. Okay. There he goes. My VOD is monetized now. Or demonetized. Let me continue the song in the Spotify. When is Rat playing game? I actually don't know what else to play right now. I'm too chill. Ugh. Also, One Pilot, thank you for the daily. Welcome in. And what up, Pinhead Fish? Welcome in, welcome in. We Rat LARP? Whoa. Russell was used in a bad sense only by one weirdo on Twitter, and everyone ran with it. Positive thing, which must piss the Twitter guy off so much. Yeah. It gets annoyingly repetitive when games are considered into one category because of creative imagination. I feel like in friendslop's case, I think it's fine, because at the end of the day, it just boosts indie games that's trying to get more reach. It will die out next year, trust me. But I feel like right now it's fine, as long as it can support a few indie developers that actually can make good games. It's for a good cause. Play Left 4 Dead 2 Expert? Nah. Nah. Holy shit, this music is so good. At friendslop in general? You're entitled for your opinion. I don't like the genre. I like some games in the genre. I think friendslop in general is filled with trash. But among those trash, there's games like Mecha Chameleon. There's games like Peak. There's games like Lethal Company, which I adore so much. So, yeah. I like them. In that sense. He keeps yapping how he hates friendslop because he had no friends but when I invite him to play, he keeps just spouting excuses. We should play some friendslop. Is there a new friendslop game that we can give a shot other than the demos? Because we could do some demos friendslop sometime this weekend. But is there any new one other than obviously the plain ones, which we don't even know? Psychological horror. Hello.
Mambo.
Hello, thank you for installing Desktop Explorer. You'll be presented with puzzles around basic computer usage. Who knows what you might find? Your goal is to find the password and unlock the next puzzle folder. Color me impressed. You'll do great. Just ignore the feeling of being watched.
Okay, this is not scary. But it's kind of cool. It's a puzzle solving thing.
I love puzzles.
I love puzzle. Ooh. Oh, we should check this out tomorrow. Spoopy Saturday. Whoa.
This is getting pretty creepy.
Okay. This reminds me of Inscription. Okay, yeah, this is definitely inspired by Inscription.
Thanks for using Desktop Explorer. See you later.
Published by Outer Sloth. Whoa. Amogus. Okay, we'll play this tomorrow. You find Bonzi Buddy? Oh, that's a good one. That's an actual retro thing. I don't want to play a Mecha Chameleon no mo. Curse Companion Rich 1.0? Oh, isn't that like the vocal one? Ooh, it's on sale as well.
Friend slop. You guys get a sloppy from your friends?
Huh? Can I recommend until crashing issue? Ah. Ooh, some optimization problem. Memory leak. Oh, okay. This is probably a bug that they will fix. Coming up full release. $5. I'll put it in my cart for now. Oops, sorry. VRC event is every weekend. On top of that, we also do gaming event every week. Hell yeah. Lore slot. Friend slot. Wait. I bought Europa Universalis 4 yesterday. No clue how to play it. Isn't that an RTS game? Oh, it's a 4X strategy. Ooh. I hope you like strategy game, because this is like absolute massive strategy. Oh, it's called Grand Strategy. Okay. Yeah, my brain is too smooth for this one. Smooth brain. $5? That's a steal. Have fun, have fun. Yeah. Maybe we can chill here, chat. My brain is too shmush right now. Kind of don't know what to play. But we've been yapping for too long. Rat wants to sleep? No. I don't usually sleep at this hour. Probably gonna be like 3 or 4 more hours. Just, I don't know what to play. Want to continue Zelda, but it's too late. Hmm. Hum. What have you guys been playing lately, chat? Enlighten me. 3 or 4 more hours is too late for Zelda? No, as in like it's already low energy time. My brain is too I don't mind playing it off stream because I don't have to talk, but gaming while streaming, I have to play a game where I can talk. If not, I might as well end the stream. I don't want to waste your time by being silent, you know? Play that porn game Vacant.
Welcome to the game 3.
Welcome to the game 3? I don't like that game. Or I guess maybe I just don't understand. I don't know. It's too random. Not really a big fan of the gameplay loop. Like, I love me a horror game. Oh my god, we get gotcha. I love me a horror game, but this one is kind of like essentially an extensive version of Five Nights at Freddy. You know what I mean? It's like, gotta do everything correctly and the precise time, or you dead with a giant jump scare. Not a big fan of that genre or subgenre. Do you know Duskers, by the way? Duskers. Oh, what the fuck is this? Pain. Pain. What are you doing? Pain, what are you doing? Pain. Oh my god, this fucking god. Pain. No! My god. This guy's gifted me Pal World. Oi! Bro, relax. Oh my god. You think I will like Pal World? I mean, I don't know. I'm not even sure. Oh my god, Pain. What the hell, man?
Mambo.
Check games? Why is everyone playing Pal World? I mean, I know why everyone is playing Pal World. I don't know. Maybe my experience with the beta was like very minimal, I suppose. If you come to Soji Pal World server, we can show you the ropes. I mean, I don't mind. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, I'll check it out, but no promises. Like the reason why I still haven't bought is because like I'm not even sure if I'm gonna like it. Like, I've been watching a little bit of Soji, a little bit of like my other friends who play Pal World. I don't know if it's because like I'm not a fan of Pokemon in the first place. That's why I don't like it. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I suppose we'll see. Oh my god, pain. Oh my god. Thank you though. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. But again, you don't have to, okay? Oh, you guys gifting me so much shit. What the fuck, bruh? Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I guess I will have to check out Pal World sometime this weekend. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot about to check out that one. Duskers. Oh, yes. Honestly, I need to check this one out. I'm probably gonna wait for a sale. I saw the 2.0 one, and the trailer was fantastic. Even though it's kind of a bunch of text kind of game, but the atmosphere is fucking insane. I think I need to give this one a shot.
If there are any survivors out there listening, please respond. I'm dangerously low on supplies, but I've repurposed some salvage drones to explore all these derelict ships and gather what I can from them. Been to over 20 ships now. Haven't even found a single body. I can only power the ships an area at a time.
Yeah, dude, the atmosphere is so good.
Systems, airlocks, ship defenses. Useful.
This is crazy.
The motion sensors pick up movement. Whatever is moving in there, it's curious. They seem to be running into them more frequently. I'm still trying to piece together what happened. Most of the ship's logs are corrupt. Those that aren't making much sense. Is anyone out there?
Oh, so good.
If there are any survivors,
yeah, I need to grab this next sale.
I'm dangerously low on supplies.
So good, so good. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of like I love horror in general, but I really love survival horror game. And this game is like very sci-fi survival horror vibe to it, but it's a very different gameplay. But the atmosphere is fucking thick. Goddamn. Why is it not in my wish list? The fuck? And the 2.0 is coming out someday. It's probably gonna be like a next year kind of game. Rapaka-chan! Hello! Welcome in. What we doing? Honestly, we're just kind of yapping around. We've been yapping for the past 4 hours, believe it or not. We yap burrito! Let me think. I was thinking about like ending the stream, but so early. Even if we play, what do we play? You feel so vulnerable because you have to type the commands in real time. Okay. I really adore games with heavy atmosphere like this. It's just, unfortunately, it's really hard to filter games like this because it's not a genre. It's that a game with good atmosphere, storytelling. it's not a genre, you know what I mean? It's like you feel it. I think you miss when I say this. What the fuck is this? Odyssey? Mario? Maybe? What the fuck is this?
Pump it up, kitty.
Oh.
Just pump it up, kitty cat. Where you at? There you go. Put 2 paws on the floor, 2 in the air, and then just go. Kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll.
Oh my god. 17 years ago.
Hey DJ, play that funky beat. All the kids say is move your feet, cause the music's bumping, party's pumping. Feel that groove and you gotta do something. Go, kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll.
Wow. For 2009, this is genuinely good. This is impressive.
Go, kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 and go, just go, go, go.
Oh my god, it's a product advertisement? What the fuck? That's crazy. Well, Morpheus Photo Morpher. Go, kitty, go, kitty, go, kitty, go. That's crazy. Go, a kitty, go, a kitty, go. Gotta buy it now. Well, hold up. Let me change this first. I want to put a product placement on the stream. What if how big is Pal World? Nah, I'm kidding. No. Go, kitty, go, kitty, go. Once again, thank you so much, Pain. You don't have to, I swear to God. What the hell, so much gifts. Thank you so much. Oh my god, it's 40 gigabytes? Clap World? No, it's 40 gigabytes. 38 to be precise. Fuck. I gotta uninstall something. It's 19 on console? Probably just like higher definition texture and all that kind of stuff. Maybe, I don't know.
Mambo.
I haven't played Trackmania in a while. Oh, my subscriptions ended. Damn. I kind of miss that game. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Blake and Payne is still playing. Oh yeah, it's not happening tonight. 1.5 hour download. Indonesia internet. Oh, also ad break. Yeah, I still have too much energy. Hold up, let me refill my water while we're in the ad break. While I think about it. In the meantime, watch this again.
Pump it up, kitty. Just pump it up, kitty cat. Where you at? There you go. Put 2 paws on the floor, 2 in the air, and then just go. Kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Pump it up, kitty. Hey DJ, play that funky beat. All the kids say is move your feet, 'cause the music's bumping, party's pumping. Feel that groove and you gotta do something. Go, kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Mambo. Go, kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 and go, just go, 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 stop. Pump it up, kitty. Just pump it up, kitty cat. Where you at? There you go. Put 2 paws on the floor, 2 in the air, and then just go. Kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Pump it up, kitty. Hey DJ, play that funky beat. All the kids say is move your feet, 'cause the music's bumping, party's pumping. Feel that groove and you gotta do something. Go, kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Go, kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 and go, just go, 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 stop. Pump it up, kitty. Just pump it up, kitty cat. Where you at? There you go. Put 2 paws on the floor, 2 in the air, and then just go. Kitty go,
Kitty go, kitty go.
and just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Pump it
It's a
up.
stupid animation.
Hey DJ, play that funky beat. All the kids say is move your feet, 'cause the music's bumping, party's pumping. Feel that groove and you gotta do something. Go,
Put the video. Okay.
kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll.
Give me some snackies. Go, kitty go, kitty go.
Kitty go, and just ride, kitty ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 kitty go, just go, 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 and go, just go, 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 stop.
Alright. Loud slurp. Have you guys ever had a food called kolat? Mmm. what I'm having at right now. Mm. Looks like a dessert. Yeah, sorta. It's a banana with some sweet thingy. It's homemade as well, so it's extra nice. I just don't try soup that looks like you threw it up. What do you mean? This is the kind of food you just like don't eat with your eyes. It's banana. There's nothing wrong with it. You can make it fancier as well. You can add up some, whatchamacallit. Oh my god. It's too sweet though.
Mambo.
We have goulash. Okay, the food goulash. Nah. This is Indonesian cuisine's kind of like this as well. Like but instead of like macaroni or any kind of pasta, no, it's rice. Like for example, we have stuff like, oh Jesus Christ, what is similar to this? I don't know what's the reason. What's the similar one? The one with the pasta is fake? This is how it looks. Duck go. Okay. Oh, I forgot. DuckDuckGo is not supported in my country. And I do not have my VPN on right now. Is there a different website? Oh wait. I can just do this. Never mind. Okay. Goulash. Oh, like this? Isn't this just beef stew? Yeah, it's just simple. I wouldn't call this like unappealing. It's just basic, you know? Because like the ingredients like beef, potato, and the soup with maybe onion and whatnot. Yeah, this shit's goog. Agulhas es hal...
A gulyás és halászlé olyan kibaszott gusztustalan, még az éhen halás szélén sem enném meg.
Wow, that's too far, man. I don't know, that's kind of weird from you. That's kind of weird, man. I don't know. It's fine. It's not that bad. But I guess you just kind of like, you're a visual eater, huh? Which is fair. Can help it, I suppose. Like in Indonesia, you gotta have like you gotta eat with your mouth. Some food just doesn't look that nice. Like, I don't know. Okay, this is nice. What's a not nice looking Indonesian food? Oh yeah, I guess an nasi campur is kind of like that. Yeah, like this might not be too appealing for some people. It's like it's just a bunch of fucking random shit lumped into one place. But this shit is so delicious. For me, they're terrible. I tried them. Gulias is doable, but fish soup make me gag. Oh, the smell. Okay. I'm assuming you're also not a fan of durian. I'm assuming. Balut. No, yeah, balut is an extreme. That's different. I always wanted to try a full English breakfast. That shit just looks so tasty. I mean, this is nothing comparable to. I mean, I guess. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always like curious about what's it called, like beans, the English breakfast style with beans, because I never eat beans that way, like beans and toast, like, huh, you know. I never had that before. I love beans, but not in that way. Like I've never eaten it that way, like British. That looks like something from the bottom of the sea. This is just a presentation. Like if they do it like for a fucking photography and stuff, this is what it actually you're eating. Like look. It's just the presentation. It's because like this is, we call this nasi campur, which means nasi means rice, campur means mix. It literally a mixed rice. It's because every ingredient is mixed into, lumped into one pile of food, and you just eat it. This is like a peasant. It's like a peasant food lore wise. It's like it's affordable. You know, we got eggs, we got some sort of a protein, either chicken or beef, usually chicken, and then something crunchy, and then veggies. Like something from the bottom of the sea.
Showing off snacks.
Whoa, pause. Looks like species of mold, but I'd eat that. What the fuck? It's simple, guys. It's just like a rice with a bunch of stuff in the middle. Not that crazy. It's not that crazy, bruh. Oh my god. It's actually making me hungry. Another one that's my favorite is nasi gudeg. Oh, brother, this is one of the most unhealthiest shit on in Indonesia. This shit is so good. This shit is so good, dude. Can I zoomed in? Holy delay? Oh, it's probably your internet then. Or you just gotta refresh. Pum 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 pum. Oh. What I found funny is how disgusted people get when I tell them about winter salami. Isn't that like the molded one? No, like I said, when people not familiar with a specific kind of food or anything edible, like they have never eat it, they just judge it by the looks, which is fair. That's how most humans survive, right? We see things and, that looks edible, and then, that doesn't look edible, right? But sometimes, if it's certified edible, you just gotta fucking try it. Like, I don't understand people who's like, ew, that does not look edible. Motherfucker, it's salami. What do you mean it's not edible? It's food. Like people should stop eating with their eyes. If it doesn't kill you, try. Like, what? What is this logic? Like, you're missing out. At least try. When you peel the skin off, the mold spore just fly everywhere like spray paint. Interesting. I'm gonna keep surviving like my ancestor and not eat moldy food. But cheese is mold. No? It's a selective mold. Isn't salami like this is also selective mold? Right? Am I wrong? It's like a controlled chaos. You know? You're not tricking me into trying out salami? I don't even have salami. I've never tried a salami before. Even bread yeast is technically mold. Exactly. I don't see spores flying in the air when I'm eating the cheese though, because like that you're eating the spore. It's a different form. You're eating mold. You're eating fucking festerization. What's it called again? I forget the English name. You don't even look at it, you're eating it. The cheese is a outdated milk that is controlled. You're literally eating an out of date milk. Huh? I don't understand people who think too much when they eat. Just if it's safe, if it's not balut, if it's not an extreme shit, just try. Like I'm not challenging you to eat a fucking grasshopper like Indonesian people in the village. Like I've eaten grasshopper that is stuck on a stick and burned on a campfire by the village people. Like that is maybe weird, but some people do that, you know. But this is not that. This is more of a fancy shit.
Mambo.
You know? How we get into the topic of mold? Because this is a mold processed meat. Yes. A full gag from winter salami would think Coca-Cola is good. I mean, like I said, to be fair, everyone have their own thing. I'm just saying, you know, if you have a selective taste, sometimes I would recommend you to open up to food recommendation. Sometimes you will eat something that looks unappealing, but the moment you taste it, you're like, holy fuck, what have I done? Or not. It's like, ew, okay, it actually doesn't taste good. And then you're done. You tried it. The point is just try. If it doesn't kill you, try. That's all. That's all. All right. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge. I swear. I swear. Yeah. Yeah. I am food racist. I cannot be changed. This banana hater. This motherfucker. That's how I know I can stand. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I don't really have a food that I cannot eat, other than the only thing I can think of is papaya. But you know, when I force myself to eat it, I eat it. Is that papaya for me? The texture is just too mushy, so I kind of gag when I was a kid, and I kind of rarely eat them. But if I if I have no choice, I eat it. Other than that, I kind of eat everything. I don't really have like a I don't. At least so far. Maybe I have yet. Okay, we're not gonna play Pal World tonight. 1 hour and 20-minute download, yeah. We'll try either tomorrow or Sunday. Okay? My internet is too slow. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. You're playing Pal World now? Pain gifted. I didn't even talk about it. It's just like we're like, don't know what to play. And then Saints and Pain said Pal World. And it's like, I don't know if I like it. And they fucking paid gifted. So yeah, I guess at least I gotta at least give it a try. At the very least. I hope I like it because I don't really. I feel bad. I feel bad because it's already gifted. Hope I like it. Play with Jigs and lock him in a coal mine. What? Pause. Now Jigs is on vacation right now. Motherfucker's on vacation. Okay, well, anyway, peeperloo. I probably gonna end the stream and play Zelda off stream without you guys. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna do some nerd shit with some stuff. I'm gonna mod some stuff probably for tomorrow. And we're gonna end it tonight. Tomorrow. Tomorrow Saturday. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, tomorrow there's a collaboration. Holy shit, I forgot about this. Did I put it in the schedule? Okay, I did. Okay, so before Spoopy Saturday, tomorrow we're gonna continue Thunderfolk. The one that we played last week with Soji, Erina, and Ocha. The Dungeons and Dragons style game. We're gonna continue that because it was pretty fun. And then after that we can do some spoopy. We're gonna do some horror game. And I guess we can check out Pal World sometime on Sunday. Yeah. Yeah. Palworld is great. It just helped someone save their sick pal while wearing an ultra kill skin. Oh, there's an official ultra kill collaboration? That's kind of cool. I am jealous. What do you mean? You like Palworld? I thought you never played it. I hope I'm not lagging. Oh my god. Let me pause the download for now. I'll just continue it later after stream. I've been wanting to play Thunderfolk for a while. Well, I did not know. I'm sorry. We'll try another game. I actually have a co-op game that I have in mind that I think we should give it a shot when you came back. Yes, I have something and I want to give it a shot. So we can do that. Okay. I keep slipping past the Zelda part of stream. Fuck, here I go back to VODs. I'm sorry. Yeah. To be fair, I was expecting myself to actually play Zelda extensively, but after I took a break at dinner, we ended up yapping for 4 hours straight. So, yeah. That was fun, though. Because, like, we actually talking about some cool topics, so... It really started at around 2 a.m. my end. True. It's okay. Prioritize your sleep, okay? Let me see. Where should I send you guys to? We'll be back with some Zelda on the Monday, okay? Or maybe tomorrow if I have some stuff that I want to do. We'll see. Will she? Hum. Hold up, my cats want to go in. Hey, that's not your food. Not there. Just a little bit, okay? I'm sorry. It's not even supposed to be yours. This cat vacuum any food on his side. I swear to God. This motherfucker, brain. This motherfucker. Oh my goodness, sorry. Jesus. Brr. God damn, there's so many Palworld streams. Everyone is playing Palworld. Should we check out some Palworld streams? Maybe. Skyformer? What the fuck is that? Did no sunglasses win the poll in the Discord? Big time. You guys didn't like the sunglasses, huh?
Seek fluid intake.
But honestly, in the future, if I get to make my own avatar, I would probably add it. But like actually natively into my avatar. Because I actually like to do that with my actual sunglasses. It looks stupid with that outfit? Yeah, okay, well, that's fair. Unfortunately, outfit is uncustomized. Or, yeah, cannot be customized. Uncustomized. Unfortunately. But yeah, that's fair. Few hundred more gift subs and he'll get it. Okay, relax. 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 I don't think VTuber model for me right now is in a vicinity at all for a priority. That shit is way too overpriced. Might as well upgrade my PC with that money. I'm not gonna afford for a VTuber model, man. Shit's overpriced as hell.
Mambo.
Oh my god, Cyberpunk 2077 in 2026? What? Zion. Might as well get toe tracking for tier 3 exclusive. What the fuck are you saying? The fuck up. What do you guys want to see? Pal World or Cyberpunk? Because this two looks interesting right now. I'm not sure. Big banger. It is. Let me check them out real quick. Okay. 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 I'm gonna send you guys over here. Because this looks interesting. Oh my god. What the fuck, bruh? You done? Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, Peperlino. Why can I not initiate the raid? No, don't use that. That is a personal, that's a 7TV emote. Please don't copy paste that to other people's stream. It's gonna look like a fucking spam hack. Like a malware. Uh, Wow. Alright, there you go. Hey,
Did
Gago.
I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Okay. Actually, peeps. GG's everyone. GG's overall. Peeperlino. We're gonna raid into Kif. He is currently playing some Cyberpunk 2077. And this game looks extra fucking sexy. I kind of want to check it out. It's been a while. Yeah, you can use Nexus message or that message, whatever you want. Either way, it works. As long as there's a small rate, you can even use your own sub emote. Spam the small rate in their chat. Share love to them as you guys share love with me today. We'll be back tomorrow for some collabs and horror games tomorrow. Don't be late. All right. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I can figure out how to sub on mobile. Don't. I don't know either. All right. Good night, everyone. Have a good weekend. Thank you for watching. Check out everything YouTube, Discord, the panel down below. Goodbye.